Hi. Hello? There we go. Okay. Sorry, I was having some issues. Having just a little bit issues. Then I realized if I put this over my hair, it's going to create a big dent. Even though it looks better to go like that. Do I risk it? Probably. Yeah. Hi, how are you, Barry? How was your stream? I was there for most of it. No, you're good. Like I was saying, every single, like, and that was another thing that they talked about at TwitchCon was like, everybody has tech issues. No matter how big you are, no matter how many times you've done it, no matter how experienced you are, you're probably going to have tech issues. You know that mouse that I won in at the Streamlabs booth? Apparently it's not Mac compatible, so I couldn't give it to my mom. So I gave her a wired mouse instead. And I'm still trying to figure out how to set it up because it's not as simple as it looks. I panicked and you helped me. Good, I'm glad it calmed. Hi Coco, how are you? I've seen you in a bunch of streams today. I've just been looking at people's...
I feel very
It's not an attack. Just kidding. I've been just like in a bunch of streams today. I've been hopping all over the place. Kinda crazy, Barry. Kinda crazy.
High heels on my tippies. Dough, say and Gabbana, that's on my tippies.
I know someone who has a separate computer for his streaming stuff and still has tech issues from time to time. Yeah. This is literally my streaming computer and probably my YouTube computer when I start doing that. And it's all still, like, everything's all set up, but who knows? Every once in a while, it's like, actually, the volume's not good. Actually, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, oh, shit. All right. I also changed my camera a little bit. I zoomed it in and sharpened it and did a couple tweaks. Hopefully it looks good. Like, OBS is on one PC. I don't understand how people do that. I don't understand how people do that. How you have, like, I don't understand how people do that. Thank you, bro. If bro thinks it looks better, that's high praise. It causes more issues, to be honest. The mouse might need Logitech software. Yeah, I've been trying to figure that out. I downloaded the things it told me to. Well, I downloaded the G Hub that it told me to. Yeah, I haven't figured it out yet. I'll figure it out. I just didn't have, like, the energy to really spend. And I was like, I feel like everything is telling me that I should be able to plug this in and it should work. And it's not. So I don't know what the issue is. I like things to be simple. But yeah, another day's problem. So I heard, did you guys hear about the drama that happened with the GTA RP community? Only because I like talking about drama. Did you hear about it? Did you hear that at TwitchCon, 2 people, yes, you heard about it? Apparently, and I don't really know who they are because I don't follow them, but apparently one woman who was married, who was married for like 15 years. And this guy who she's in like a GTA RP relationship with, who's also married, cheated at TwitchCon with each other, and everybody's talking about it. And I was like, so I went on Twitter to like look more into it after I heard about it, and like, I can get how, okay, I get how in RP you like can get really attracted to people's voices and their confidence and their character. So like, even if they're not a very attractive person per se, they have a very attractive personality. But like, I don't get it. I don't get it. You couldn't reply? What happened? Is Twitch being weird? I know all about the drama. Brill, I don't know how you do it, but I feel like you know everything, and I would like to know how that's possible. You used to watch both of them? Okay, so the drama was that basically two people who have a GTA RP relationship together hooked up at DragCon even though they're both married to someone else. That's what happened. And like, and apparently she was also sending sexual DMs to like a bunch of other people in the RTA or the server, whatever.
No.
Crazy. Crazy. I mean, I kind of get it, but like, also I do think it's weird personally, because as a person who, if I was in an RP thing, would probably end up in a relationship with someone, I think it would be really weird to do that if I was with someone and it wasn't them. Does that make sense? Yeah, cheating at a convention. I feel like Aurora has diagnosed me with undiagnosed ADHD apparently, so that's how I know everything. But I also have ADHD and don't know as much as you do. You're just so like tapped in. But you also you know shit that I couldn't even be bothered to know. So is this like LARP relationships? Probably, yeah. That sounds, yeah. TwitchCon is famous for cheating. That's not really surprising. But I also don't know anything about that. I don't know anything about other people's shit. You can do the deed. I see there are single people there also who are not getting laid. So you could like not cheat. I thought YouTube VidCon had the tea. 95% of RP relationships turn into real relationships. Well, because that makes sense because you're spending like so much time together. RPing like you're in a relationship with another like it's a duh. Of course, like it's gonna turn into something unless there's some sort of like way that you can genuinely like in your brain switch off, or maybe it's not like a sexy relationship, like it's a friend thing, but like if there's gonna be sexiness to it. The music is very piratey right now. So many of them that cheat. I don't get cheating. I do get it because I understand like that even if you're in a relationship with someone, you could still like develop feelings, like whether it's physical or mental or whatever for another person. But like you could also not. You could also choose not to. You could also just decide, oh no, I'm having a feeling. How about we just distance ourselves? But they told their partner that it's just their job and they have to do it and nothing will happen. That's like, yeah. I believe that that's possible, but it's not probable, you know? It's possible. It's like when you have a work relationship, like a work wife, and then that turns into like sexy Christmas party shenanigans. It's fire. Playing with fire. The girl had a bunch of hot takes about method acting. Yeah, to cover the fact that they weren't method acting. Thank you for lurking, Barry. I appreciate you. The only work relationship I have is a work mom. Those are the best ones. Those are the best ones. Okay, so hopefully The Sims works today because I fixed all my mods. All the ones that had updates, at least. So I'm Optimistic. She said cautiously. I'm just gonna have it start going in there while we talk. She's like a 52-year-old lady and I love her so much. Yeah. I don't know. I could see, like, especially if I go into, I don't watch a lot of the RP stuff, unless I really like the person who's playing. But I could see how it would be easy to have that relationship. Like, I feel like it'd be so much harder to separate yourself from the character. Although I was talking to somebody I met at TwitchCon, and they were saying that when they do RP, they make an entire, like, they make up the person's birth chart so that they could, like, know, like, fully flesh out the character of who they are. And I thought that was really interesting. I need to figure out what Baby P's birth chart would be. What kind of sign she would be. And then go from there. You talk about Edgar Allan Poe with your work mom? I heard that ChatGPT can give me a birth chart. I'm curious about it. They RP with each other like 8 hours a day and then spend like a couple hours there. Yeah, exactly. So at that point, your RP life is more your life than anything else. All right. Fingers crossed everything works out today with The Sims. But if there are issues, we'll have to figure something else out. But I'm just going to keep going as if it's going to be totally great and totally fine. And just absolutely wonderful and beautiful and fantastic. Okay. Bring that up. And the wheel. Okay. So let me go back to, excuse you. Let me go back to my Discord. Oh no, wait, I put it in a note, didn't I? I did, okay, perfect. Just of who we've done already and who we haven't, so I can like easily be like, oh yes, this person, or no, that we're not gonna play that person. Okay, so we still have Baker Aurora, myself Sim, Pope Dobby, Builder Littlejohn, Dr. Lamond, Executioner Justice, Miss Juliet, Miss Rebecca, Vlad, King Kyle, Lady Charity, Ranger Akira, Sir Jimothy, and Sir Dill that we have not played yet. A day in their life. Thank you for giving Mojo a shout out. The wheel fucked with me by doing mono while I was sick as fuck. Did you watch it? Did you catch up? We were trying. I was trying to do well for you. I was trying to do well. You need Lamond lore? Yeah. Oh my god, that was loud. You've never played Sims Medieval? Well, this is the Sims 4. Okay, we can't play Smithy Mono. But but there's a Sims 3 medieval game. This is just the Sims 4 with a ton of mods. Dill! Okay, we could play Dill. We haven't played Dill yet. But there is a Sims Medieval from Sims 3 that I also love. It's more story-based. I feel like I don't like that this is cutting off part of it, but it's fine. But yeah, we've played Sims Medieval on the stream too. Like the actual game. If you see the raid video, there's a clip in it where they're sword fighting in the middle of my sermon, and that's from the Sims Medieval. I deny I can't watch Vince. My attention span isn't good enough. Really? Well, if you want, you could watch it on YouTube and like 2 times it, I think. Because it'll just be like one small part that is Smithy Mana's part, and then like the rest of the stream. But we were trying to get you guys together. So your sim is in there. Your sim is prominent. I think you're actually dating now. Actually. Okay, so we're playing Dill. Let's go here. If you weren't here for last time, we also had Pickles wanted to take away Rebecca from the brothel. And so he cooked up with Jimothy, his best friend, cooked up a scheme to get hurt so that he could retire as a knight and go live with Rebecca. And so that is what he did. He's now living in a spot with Rebecca, took her away from the brothel. I think we were trying to get her pregnant. I don't know if she got pregnant or not yet. I think she did. But we'll play more of them when we play Rebecca's. You downloaded him the other day and my sim and him have 2 kittens. I was impatient. Mana? Okay. We are playing Dill. Oh my god, the fucking children, dude. Well, they do have these little things on there. Yeah, can you guys take care of the children? Because I don't want to. That's not mine I'm doing today. There you go. Fill everyone's needs. We're starting fresh. Alright, Dill. You don't need that. Okay. Give that to someone else. Put it in the fridge. Alright, here's Dill. We're playing Dill today for the first character. And let's get started on Dill's stuff. So what we do is we come up with what was their daily routine, and then we do a little backstory with ChatGPT. So, Lemon, since you're the creator of Dill, is there anything you want to add to Dill's lore, straight up? Or would you just like to kind of see what ChatGPT comes up with? Whatever kind of twists or turns you might want to add in. Anything about his childhood or quirkiness about him or anything like that. Okay. All right, Sir Dill. Sir Dildo. Okay. Okay, morning, midday, afternoon, and evening. Okay, in the morning, secretly bisexual? Or is it a secret, or is he open about it? It could be a secret. It could be either. Morning, he sword fighting practice. Workouts, etc. Midday, guard patrol, patrolling the castles. Hi Storm, how are you? By the way, hi everybody, how are you? I didn't go through it individually, say hi today, but I love you. Afternoon. What do they do in the afternoon? I feel like they're just patrolling the whole time. They're probably gonna eat, socialize, sword fighting, guard duty. All those. In the evening, apart from Sims, it corrupted it? That's fucked. Mine got corrupted close to the end and we had to start a new file. It was pretty crazy. But we were able to, I was able to put them all in the gallery and like transfer them to a new save file that way. But it sucked. Okay, evening. Socializing, pub. Rest for the next day. That's Dill's schedule. That's unacceptable, Sims. But the new update, though, kind of fucked the Sims up quite a bit. Okay, wait, I have to show you something. This is so stupid, but look at how fucking big these grapes are that I got. Look at how big this grape is. And they're like all like this. Look at how it's as big as my eye. These are monster grapes. Monsters. I couldn't try to do Chubby Bunny with these grapes. Just no way. When like okay, here's like a more regular grape size. Like, that's crazy. I was like, what's going on with the grapes today? Look at this. Wait, what? I'm gonna eat this one. It's hot. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's so big in my mouth. Oh my god, shut up. Nobody said that. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay. Okay, so he's openly bisexual. Okay. So we're doing Dill today for the first person. So we're going to get a bit of Dill's backstory. Okay. Is there anything else? Lemon, since you're the creator, I'm kind of giving you a little bit of extra authority on, it's like, if you really hate something, you can veto it type of thing. But does anybody else have any suggestions of any sort of little twists or backstories or things that could potentially be Dill's backgrounds? I'm not really sure. That's okay. All right, let me get his stuff here. I want to... He's very good at dancing. He would be happy to have a child. Okay. I forgot he's a dance machine. Okay. Sir Dill Doe is a knight living in medieval times in the kingdom of Windenburg. He works with Sir Jimothy, Sir Jimsley, Sir and Sir Pickles, who recently left the knighthood due to injury. He loves dancing and partying. Okay. He is a dance machine. Loves to party. Romantic. cheerful. He's bisexual. And you said he's a man whore. Is he like not interested in settling down, loves to like hook up with people? Is that the vibe? He's openly bisexual. Oh yeah, he's also hold on, who's he flirted with? Yeah, he's flirted with like everybody. He's openly bisexual and loves flirting with everyone in the kingdom. He's been known to flirt. I forgot he had a little bit of a cute flirtation with Smithy Mana before Smithy Mana was with Mojo. He's been known to flirt with Blacksmith Mana, Sir Jimothy, Executioner Justice, Farmer Jordana, and an enemy to the crown, Bartholomew Ravenshade Jr. What else do we know about? Who is he close with? Who is this? Who are you? Okay, he's close with the Constantine family, and he works for King Kyleson, but at the main castle, but lives in the castle next door with the Constantine and Bloodworth family. What could we give him? He just loves to party. He joins the knighthood to get a prestigious title, but really just likes to party all the time. Party all the time. Tell me his backstory. How he became a knight. Is his relationship more about his relationship with Jimothy, because they have a lot of flirtation. And his goals and dreams. Okay. Tell me about him. We know nothing. The backstory of Sir Dildo, the knight who dances to his own beat. Let's go. What is this music? Did they add to this playlist? Okay. It's still writing. How, oh my god. Does he have siblings? Apparently he has siblings. Oh my god. This is, oh my god, it's very extensive. Okay. so stupid. Okay. Are you ready? I'm just like seeing little bits and pieces. Okay. The backstory of Sir Dildo, the knight who dances to his own beat. In the kingdom of Windenburg, a vibrant and diverse place nestled between forested hills and coastal cliffs. That is kind of what it looks like. Okay. Sir Dildo is a figure known for his sharp wit, quick feet, and even quicker flirtation. His charm is as legendary as his wild parties, and while most knights swear by honor and duty, Dill's loyalty lies in merrymaking, love, and chasing fleeting whims of the heart. Early life and rise to knighthood. Born to a merchant family of modest means, Dildo grew up in the bustling streets of Windenburg, surrounded by storytellers, travelers, and tradesfolk. His childhood was filled with song, laughter, and a desire for adventure that went beyond the dull life of a shopkeeper. From a young age, he realized that titles meant power, and power, well, that could be used to throw even more fabulous parties. While his siblings sought more traditional careers, Dill wanted the prestige of the royal court, not because he wanted to uphold the kingdom's honor, but because knights got invited to all the best feasts and royal galas. Dill was charismatic and persuasive, and though he lacked the typical seriousness or valor required of knights, his quick wit, nimble dance moves, and ability to talk himself out of almost any situation made him a surprising candidate for knighthood. It didn't hurt that Dill had made friends with some key members of nobility. The Constantine family, known for their influence at court, helped him navigate the social ladder. While with their backing, a few exaggerated tales of bravery, some say he once bested a dragon, though it's more likely he just flirted with it until it lost interest. Dill became Sir Dildo at the relatively young age of 21. I like that it added that little side detail. That he just flirted with it until it lost interest. Oh, Jimmy laughed. Rude. Despite his carefree nature, Dill quickly made a name for himself within the knighthood. Not for his swordsmanship or heroic deeds, but for his magnetic personality. He quickly bonded with fellow knights like Sir Jimothy and Sir Jimsley. Sir Jimothy, in particular, became one of Dill's closest friends, although their relationship has often been the subject of court gossip. Sir Jimothy is a stoic and serious knight. And Okay, sure. The very opposite of Dill, but opposites attract. They share a mutual respect, but there's an undeniable tension between them that goes beyond friendship. Whether sparring on the training grounds or attending royal banquets, Dill often teases Jimothy with shy flirtations, making the serious knight blush, though he's never quite rejected Dill's advances. Finding something Many believe Jimothy is secretly drawn to Dill's carefree spirit, finding something liberating in Dill's wildness that his rigid knightly code can't offer him. And they were joustmates. Did you see, oh my god, did you see that Mattel came out with, they're coming out with or came out with Poison Ivy and Harley Quinn dolls, and they were labeling them as best friends, and everybody in the comments was like, and they were roommates. Like like they're literally married in the comics, but like sure. They're best friends. Hi. Do y'all know the name of dildos came from the fact that they were originally made of bread? Aurora, did you hear that? Dill is also really into dough. Come here. Do you want to come up? Come here. Let me show you off while I read the rest. Okay. Oh. Well, that was a weird way to... Okay, go. Here we go. You good? You good? Okay. I'm reading about Dill. Yeah, Dill. When Sir Pickles was forced to retire due to an injury, Dill was one of the few who continued to visit him regularly, often bringing wine and entertaining Pickles with the latest gossip from the kingdom. Dill saw Pickles as a kindred spirit, someone who, like him, knew there was more to life than knighthood. Dill's other Aurora. Oh. Dill's other relationships across the kingdom were as varied as they were scandalous. His flirtations know no bounds, gender or otherwise. He's exchanged flirtatious banter with Mana, the kingdom's skilled blacksmith, and rumors swirl of a more heated encounter behind the forges. Farmer Jordana, while initially skeptical of Dill's frivolous ways, found herself smitten after he helped her with the harvest one year. Though in truth, he mostly just danced around the fields and charmed the local chickens. Most controversially, Dill has had dalliances with Bartholomew Ravenshade Jr., a known enemy of the crown. Some say Dill is trying to gather secrets for the kingdom, but anyone who knows Dill knows he's more likely driven by sheer curiosity and a thrill for danger. The Constantine family often cautions him against this dangerous liaison, but Dill, as always, can't be restrained by politics or sense. He can't be restrained by politics or sense. Oh my gosh. Did you hear that? Did you hear what they said about Dill? I know, it's slander. By politics or sense. Like, he has no sense. I know. That's crazy, right? I love you. I love you. Okay, let me put you down. What? Ah, get me. He's getting me. Okay. Then there's Executioner Justice. Not a man, it's a woman. Thank you very much. A woman of few words and many dark thoughts. Despite her intimidating nature, Dill finds her fascinating. There's a tragic poetry in Justice's eyes that Dill longs to unlock. The two share an odd friendship, if you could call it that. Justice grunts more than they speak, but Dill takes pleasure in making the executioner crack the rare, brief smile. We don't know anything about Justice yet. We haven't done Justice's backstory. Although Dill works at King Kyle Kyleson's main castle where he performs his nightly duties, mostly attending court functions and looking good in armor, he actually lives in a smaller castle next door with the Constantine and Bloodworth families. The arrangement suits him perfectly. The smaller castle is less formal, more laid back, and it's where Dill hosts many of his infamous late-night parties. The constant flow of wine, music, and visitors keeps his life exciting. Living with the Constantines has only deepened his ties to the nobility, and they treat him almost like a son. Oh, like a son. Despite appearances, Dill does have deeper ambitions, though they're often masked by his frivolous nature. His primary goal is to continue climbing the social ladder, not for power's sake, but because the higher he climbs, the more fun he can have. He dreams of one day becoming a knight commander, though not because he cares about leading troops. He's far more interested in the extravagant balls and the grand estates that could come with the title. Another of his dreams, unspoken to most, is to someday convince Sir Jimothy to let loose just once, to break his stoic exterior and join him on the dance floor, or perhaps even on an escapade that involves more than just flirtation. Whether it's just friendship or something more, Dill craves the connection that he knows lies beneath Jimothy's armor. Oh! Listen. For now, Dill's life is a dance through life, love, and the endless nights of revelry. While others see knighthood as a solemn duty, Dill sees it as a perfect stage for his greatest performance yet. He might have taken the oath for the title, but as long as there are hearts to charm, music to dance to, and forbidden liaisons to pursue, Dill will be exactly where he wants to be, right in the middle of it all. I'm digging the Dill Jimothy idea. Let's go. Beautiful, stunning, gorgeous. What do you think? How was that? I just gotta fix the part about justice. But I think that was pretty good. I love that he's like, I'm just here for the accolades and the party. Okay. A woman of few words. Gotta fix the pronouns. Okay, got that. There we go. Okay, the extravagant balls. We haven't had a ball yet. Like I feel like we should. Okay, it is morning time. That means Dill needs to do some... What is broken? Oh, the fringe? Just replace it. We need to do some sword fighting. Some exercising. There's Jimsley. Here's Jimothy. Jimothy, you want to sword fight with me? Don't ask to just be friends. Okay, I can't ask him apparently. I'm gonna ask Jimsley. Jimsley, sword fight with me. Cody's very hungry. Could you guys get it together up there? Are you feeding the baby? Feed the baby, bruh. Oh, good. We're just dancing. Dylan, you're supposed to be sword fighting. No dancing. He's like, I don't want to. I want to just dance. Okay, Jimothy, sword fight with me. Hey. Right here? You're gonna hit no, don't do it here. You're gonna hit someone. Oh my god. Oh my god. He's literally holding the clay still. How did he do that? Jimothy. No, I can't. I don't want to know anything about Jeffrey Landgrab. Leave him out of this. Okay, I'm building my swordsmanship skills. It's a claymore. Oh my god, he's such a dick, dude. On Lady Verity's dress. Oh, another thing we found out is that Ramon here apparently is also in love with Verity. And so he's jealous of his brother getting to go out with her. Which is hilarious. Like, what? Why are you over here? You're supposed to be taking care of the child. Did you just ignore everything I said? Do you want this child to be taken away? I know it's medieval times and you guys might not recognize it, but CPS still exists here. Unfortunately. Yeah, ye old CPS is gonna show up. Let's go. Good sword fighting. Oh, did you best me? Jimsley? I'm feeling very unsatisfied in our relationship. Oh my god. This whole relationship system is really fucking me up because I can't play every character every day. What do you mean they're unsatisfied? Your relationship is so high. That's stupid. Woohoo? Listen, we're not doing all that. Go flirt. Maybe you'd be more satisfied if you actually went and talked to each other. Alright, we need to go to the other kingdom. Are you guys taking care of this fucking baby? Finally. Take care of your children, bruh. I gotta go to the other castle. We gotta go do our guard duties. Bring the guards. We're gonna go guarding. Okay, we're doing Sir Dill. I can cross Dill off on the list. Okay. Okay, bring my dudes. Horse Kevin. Oh, maybe we should bring the horse. Bring Kevin. He can hang out with us. I don't know if anybody's doing bingo, but Kevin. Actually, I don't know if Kevin's on the medieval one. I think he might be. No, I know Horse Lily's on the medieval one. Alright, we're gonna go live out our guard duties a bit. Does Dill, other than Jimothy, because I feel like we could definitely do that. Do we want to like flesh out the relationship with Jimothy a little bit more? Or is there anybody else that you want to involve Dill with more? Anybody we want to intertwine storylines with? Hi, Chewie. No. Hello, Princess Giselle. Good borrow to you. Huzzah. I'm gonna knock on the door. Oh, the horse! Everybody loves Horse Kevin. Horse Kevin's always number one. Who's this? Sir Peggers. Wait, why don't you have a coop? What do you mean you don't have a coop? It's right here. Don't be stupid. There's also food. What do you mean no coop? What do you mean you're an elder? Go to your coop. Just to yell at him to go to his coop, and he's like, I don't have one. What? Go to your coop. Oh, did you find it? That's my chicken. He found something. What are we doing? Are we... Where am I? I'm playing in... Oh, good. I'm playing in horse poop. I'm gonna put poop in my pocket. Outstanding quality manure, by the way. Outstanding stuff. Hello, everyone. Where was the tin hut thing? Like, what just happened? You guys are just chatting over there. Mags is in here, just fucking playing to nobody. Having a great time. Everybody's in their pajamas, sleeping in tents. What is happening at this kingdom right now? Are y'all okay? Okay. I know I can make him guard. I thought that I could make him patrol, but I guess patrolling would just be me walking around. Hey, dudes. Oh! Oh! Did I just blow... who did I just blow a kiss to? Are we flirting? Is Lamond coming over too? Lamond's here as well. Lamond is also blowing kisses. Listen, what are we doing? Jimsley! Unnecessary yelling. I love that we're all just dressed the same. Hello, Dr. Lamond. Is there anything I can do for you? What's been going on in the kingdom? I've been hearing a lot about the Black Death. How's that going? Are we working on that? Sir Pickles got hurt. How is he feeling? I know you've been checking up on him.
Palachaba? Yipsy Yalaub? Nibana? Yibs Yibs. Funcilia Dres. Bit of wits. Me chow. Bim moisa. Fo beezy.
Oh, I want to tell. Yeah, let's tell a fairy tale to the children. And there's only one child. Where is my other children? Fine, I'll tell it to the crew. Guys, I have a story to tell you. It's like, also, I'm thinking about throwing a party. What do you guys think? Oh yeah, you throw infamous parties. You throw the best parties. We should definitely throw a party.
Kelka Lamis. Lepatop Karu. Darbuing. Barbamoo. Sleffy. Charnu. Fribbay.
Oh my god, who is this? 5 females is yelling at the knights. Brill, your chickens are yelling at my knights. They deserve it. Wasusa.
Lepatop Karu. Darbuing.
Okay. I want to scope. I mean, technically, I shouldn't be scoping around. It should just be like, Kevin. Who can we go check on? Why are we all in our pajamas? Oh my god. What are we doing? I gotta go talk to Advisor Salim. Salim will know stuff. Go to the bathroom. Okay. During Dill's patrolling duties, he is approached by Ganan is getting on in years. The poor old fella. Oh no, Ganan might die soon. During Dill's patrolling duties, he's approached by King Kyle's royal advisor, Salim bin Ali. What does Salim tell Dill? That's very broad. It could literally say anything. Hello. I feel like we would be friends with Tipsy. Tipsy likes to party. I feel like Tipsy would come to all of our parties. Okay. As the sun began to... It's the afternoon, but okay. As the sun began to set on the horizon, casting a golden glow over the sprawling fields of Windenburg, Sir Dildo found himself on one of his rare patrolling duties along the castle grounds. His heart wasn't exactly in it. He was more interested in the lively tavern down the road, where a night of dancing and revelry awaited. But as a night duty, however infrequent for him, called, that's when Salim bin Ali, the king's royal advisor, approached. Salim was sharp-eyed, always impeccably dressed in rich fabrics. Right, always in his fucking pajamas. Known for his calm demeanor and piercing intellect, Salim wasn't one for idle chatter. His presence immediately suggested something important was at hand. Sir Dill, Salim began, his voice smooth but serious as he stomped a few paces in front of the knight. Why do we have a difficult relationship? Why are we family? No. Sir, I'm glad I found you. Dill gave his trademark smirk, leaning casually on his lance. Salim. No way! Salim, darling, to what do I owe the pleasure? Don't tell me the king needs me to perform some valiant act of heroism. I'm much more suited to, shall we say, festivities. But Salim wasn't swayed by Dill's flirtatious charm as usual. He gave a brief, tight-lipped smile, his eyes scanning the surroundings before speaking quietly, as if not wanting to be overheard. I wish there was a matter of parties and performances. But no, I come to you with a task that requires your unique set of skills. Dill raised an eyebrow, intrigued. Unique skills? You know I excel at only the finest flirtations and the most dazzling of dances. Surely you're not asking me to. Salim cuts him off, his tone more urgent. I need you to deliver a message, discreetly. Something is stirring within the kingdom, something that cannot be trusted with just anyone. There are whispers of betrayal, factions forming both within and outside the castle walls. You are surprisingly well connected, Sir Dill. You know everyone, from the peasants to nobility, and even those who would be considered enemies. Dill's easygoing demeanor faltered for a moment, sensing the gravity of Salim's words. Whispers of betrayal. Go on. Bartholomew Ravenshade Jr., the one you've so charmingly entertained despite his position, may be involved in something much more dangerous than mere rebellion. His father's movement against the crown is growing, and the king fears Ravenshade Jr. may be gathering more supporters than we realized. The Constantine family, your benefactors, are particularly at risk due to their proximity to the king, and given your closeness to both them and Bartholomew, your involvement could be crucial. Dill's mind whirled. He'd never taken the political machinations of the kingdom too seriously, but Salim's words carried a weight that couldn't be ignored. Betrayal, factions, threats to his friends, and the stakes were higher than usual. What do you need me to do? Dill asked. Salim handed him a small, sealed parchment with the royal crest. I need you to deliver this message just directly to Lady Constantine. Without drawing attention, this message contains information about the movements of Ravenshade's allies. But more importantly, I need you to observe. Get close to Ravenshade Jr. again. Find out what you can. He trusts you, perhaps more than he should. Dill raised an eyebrow, his smile slowly returning. So you're asking me to use my charm on Bartholomew again? Well, Salim, I thought you'd never ask. Salim didn't smile, though his eyes softened just slightly. This is serious, Sir Dill. If Bartholomew truly is planning something against the king, he must be stopped before it's too late. And the Constantines are family. Dill finished, his voice. I won't let anything happen to them. Salim gave a curt nod. Good. The king trusts you. And despite your reputation, so do I. Just be careful. If Ravenshade's allies suspect you of working against them, your charm won't save you. With that, Salim turned to leave, but Dill called after him. Salim, darling, you make it sound like I don't know how to handle dangerous men. Don't worry, I've got this. He's so femme, I love it. Salim paused only for a moment, his expression unreadable, before disappearing into the shadows of the castle. As Dill watched him go, he twirled the sealed message between his fingers, his mind already spinning with possibilities. This wasn't a game anymore. This was serious. But if anyone could walk the line between courtly intrigue and reckless abandon, it was Sir Dill. With a sigh, Dill pocketed the letter, adjusted his armor, and set off toward the Constantine estate. There was a party waiting for him somewhere in Windenburg, but tonight it seemed that there were more pressing matters to attend to. The dance between love, betrayal, and loyalty had begun, and Dill was ready to play his part. Let's go. Apparently we have espionage on the list. Dill is now a key figure in getting information about Bartholomew. That's crazy. Let's go. Bring him. That was a lot, too. All I asked was, what does he tell him? And it went off. Let's see. Oh my god, this is so long. Okay, there we go. Why is Timothy in his... Okay. Oh, yeah, because we did talk about the Black Death. It's not good. It's not... No, we can't do that right now. We have to talk to Lady Charity. Lady Charity. She's up here taking care of the babies. Let's go talk to her. Let's go tell her. Give her the note. Mark, could you come take care of your children? Is this the one crying? Okay. Come take care of your kids. Yeah, take care of it. This is the one crying. Okay. Alright, we gotta get up here. I like how we don't like using stairs. Stairs are stairs are too modern. No, stairs are too new. Old. Wait, where are you going? That's not what I want. Go here. What's your problem? We gotta talk to the... We have talking to do. We have something to deliver. Yes, thank you for cleaning up. Lady Charity, I'm here. I have a note for you. Don't leave! I'm talking to you! Oh my god. Why are you guys like this? Where are you going? Fucking nowhere. Oh my god, these children. You coming back? What are you... What are we doing? Yeah. I hate The Sims sometimes. I'm gonna go all the way over here. Doing something that I autonomously decided to do. And then I'll come back. You're such a... Such a beezy. Alright, I'll meet you halfway. Maybe. Oh no, I'm talking to you through... Okay. Yeah. We'll just talk at the stair... At the... This whole thing. Let's talk. I gotta give you the note. Oh good, we're good friends now. Trust has gone up. Do you think she'd want some manure? Can I give her a gift? Pick something you like. I'm too busy to parent you right now. I want to give you a gift. It's not coming up. Friendly. Give gifts, yes. No, we're not having prom. There's no prom in medieval times. Here's the note. I hope you enjoyed it. Alright, now we gotta go do some espionage. It's time to go see Bartholomew. Although, we probably shouldn't go to the place where they all are. We should probably, like, send him a letter to meet us somewhere. Or maybe we'll go here just to see. Bartholomew! He drops off the note and goes to meet Bartholomew. What intel does he get from spending the night? Meeting with him. Bartholomew has... I gotta tell it. Pause. Bartholomew has how many? I think it's 7. We'll say it's 7. Has 7 allies. Salim's son with Pub Witch Lucy named, what's his name? Benedict. Helped Bartholomew stay hidden. His other allies are Pirate Captain Rhea Dredge, Mermaid Zara Driftwater, I think he's a ranger. Ranger Jorvin Thorn. He's pretty hot. Ranger and ladies man. Just so it knows. There's Bartholomew. Where's the other ones? Lord Edric. Cool Lord Edric Grimshade. Who else? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Or Edric. There's two. There's an Edric and an Edric, and they confuse me. Former Kingsguard. I think that's what he is. Edric Stonebreaker. And I feel like there's one more. Oh no, I'm using their bathroom. Great. Yeah. Here you are. Sorceress Lyra Vane. Is that it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. Okay. Just using their restroom over here. Just ignore me. I'm a little hungry. Anybody got a snack? Hi, hello. Can I have a snack? You guys got snacks? I gotta go talk to Bartholomew. Oh my god. Do we spend the night with Bartholomew? Wink, wink. What a lovely bathroom. Hello.
Hello, boy. Mishka Fromes.
Well, right off the bat, we're learning about all of these people, these allies that he has with him.
Oh,
Dag Dag!
Parko, Dimna Nibahana Wax Wins.
Right off the bat. After delivering the message to Lady Constantine, Sir Dildo made his way to a more clandestine meeting, his heart pounding with a mix of excitement and trepidation. He was heading to meet Bartholomew Ravenshade Jr., a man whose charm, much like Dill's, often masked dangerous intentions. Bartholomew was an enemy of the crown, yet there had always been something electric between them. Oh my god. Tonight, though, wasn't just about flirtation. It was about extracting information. The meeting took place in a secluded part of Windenburg's coastal cliffs. I think we should go somewhere. Bring him. We gotta go to the cliffs. Far from the prying eyes of the castle, Bartholomew had secured a discreet hideout in an old abandoned watchtower. Ooh, a watchtower. Bring him. Its stone walls crumbling and covered in ivy, but still offering a perfect vantage point to keep an eye on both the kingdom and the sea. The place was thick with intrigue and secrets. Dill arrived just after sunset, his steps deliberately light as he entered the tower, Bartholomew waiting, leaning against a table scattered with maps and scrolls. His dark eyes flickered up at Dill. Smiling, pulling a smirk pulling at his lips. Well, well, Sir Dill, Bartholomew said, voice low and smooth. I didn't expect you to come so quickly. To what do I owe the pleasure? That's sexual. That's a sexual thing to say. Why are you going to do that? Here, make some mac and cheese while you're here. Are you guys going straight to the bedroom? Because that's crazy. You can't make it there? Go here. No, don't go up there. Unfortunately, this is not a very functional tower. Let me fix it. Okay, that should at least, yeah, make it so that he can get around there. Okay. I'm gonna put we'll put like a double bed in here. I feel like they need damn it. I feel like they need a bar. That's kind of in the story. There you go. Where can I put a bar? Just put it outside. Outside bar. What about... Do these bars work? We'll find out. Okay, they do. Here, make some mac and cheese. You're hungry. Good. For hours, the two of them drank, talked, and flirted, both of them dancing around the real reason for Dill's visit. The tension between them was palpable, and Bartholomew, ever the master of manipulation, seemed to enjoy drawing Dill in. But Dill, beneath his carefree exterior, was listening carefully, waiting for Bartholomew to slip. Finally, late into the night, after a bottle of strong red and several rounds of teasing banter, Bartholomew grew a bit more open. He leaned back in his chair, eyes half lidded, as he regarded Dill with a calculating look. You know, Bartholomew said, I'm not alone in this little rebellion of mine. I've gathered some powerful allies. The king won't see us coming. Dill's heart raced, but he kept his expression playful. Allies, huh? Sounds like you're playing something big. Care to share the details, or are you keeping all the fun to yourself? Bartholomew chuckled, clearly pleased with himself. I suppose you've earned the right to know a little, haven't you? After all, we've shared quite a bit tonight. He stood up, moving toward the table where the maps lay spread out, and traced a finger across them. Windenburg marked with key locations. I have 7 trusted allies, each one with a unique role to play in what's coming. Together we'll tear down the corrupt throne, and the kingdom will be reborn in our image. Oh fuck. You don't need to give me a bunch of... Okay. Dill kept his smile and his mind sharpened, committing every word to memory. 7 allies, huh? I imagine they must be quite the crew to keep up with someone like you. You have no idea. He began to list them off one by one. I hope that these match what I have for them, but we'll see. Benedict Benally, Salim's son with pub witch Lucy. Bartholomew's smirk deepened as he spoke about Benedict. He's been my most valuable asset. No one suspects him, and that's exactly why I keep him close. He's kept me hidden from the king's eyes, using his position as Salem's estranged son to feed me crucial information. The irony, don't you think? Oh, am I having some? Okay, good. Is it bad? Did you make bad quality mac and cheese? Oh my god. Captain Rhea Dredge, a ruthless pirate, queen who roams the coastal waters of Windenburg. Rhea controls the seas. With her ship, she can smuggle supplies and people into the kingdom without detection. The king's navy is nothing compared to her fleet. Zara Driftwater, a mermaid with deep connections to the sea. Zara ensures that Rhea and I are never betrayed by the ocean's tides. She is a force of nature, quite literally. Even the most powerful storms bow to her will. Then there's Jorvin. Jorvin is a master of the wilderness, and he's got connections with more than just women of the kingdom. He knows every hidden path, every unguarded route. He can move armies through the forests undetected. I wonder if he's friends with our blood thief. Wake him up. Do we hook up with him? I feel like we should. Will he let me? Discuss interests. Don't go anywhere. Don't go down there. Come back up here. Come back up here. You know you wanna. I'm gonna kiss him. Edric controls several key lords who are dissatisfied with King Kyle. He's a vicious man, but loyal to our cause. With his influence, we can turn even the nobility against the crown. Edric was once a loyal servant of the king, but he was cast aside after a personal disagreement. He's a brute, but he knows the castle inside and out. When the time comes, he'll open the gates for us. And finally, Lyra. She's a real weapon. Her magic is unmatched, and she's been preparing something devastating. Something that will give us the upper hand when we strike. Ooh, he really believes he's gonna do. He really thinks he's gonna fucking win. No, don't go down there. Come back. We're flirting. Oh yeah, there we go. No, no sleep. We're not sleeping. We're not here to sleep. We're here to woohoo with Bartholomew. Dill leaned back in his chair, eyes wide with mock amazement. Quite the group you've assembled, Bartholomew. I almost feel sorry for the king. Bartholomew gave a soft laugh and his eyes were cold. When we're done, there won't be a kingdom left to feel sorry for. Windenburg will be mine. Ours. Dill smiled, though inwardly he knew how dangerous this game had just become. There you are. Come with me. Come with me. He had just what he needed. The names, the roles, the scope of the plot. But now came the difficult part. Giving this information back to Selim, the king, and the Constantines without drawing suspicion. As the night wore on, Dill allowed himself to be drawn closer to Bartholomew. Keeping up appearances of flirtation and fascination. But in his mind, he was already planning his next move. Hooking up! He would play along for now, but soon Sir Dill would have to choose between the charming rebel who had stolen his heart and the kingdom that needed his loyalty. For once in his life, the stakes were higher than any party he'd ever attended. It's okay. Do you guys think he's attached to Bartholomew, or is he just doing this for the espionage? He didn't use protection. Dill. It's not good, Dill. You gotta use protection. Is he leaving me?
Can I tell you? I like you. And now that I'm here,
I'm glad to.
Yeah.
Hi, Disco. We're on Dill. Dill's the first person we're playing today, and he is a bisexual icon who is Selim has asked him that since he had some romantic relationships, yeah, we're almost done with him, that since he'd had some romantic entanglements with Bartholomew and they're finally learning that Bartholomew is a threat, they asked him to do a little espionage. And so we were just getting a bunch of information. And so Dill just learned all about basically who his allies were. A little sneaky intel. Very sneaky. Little sneaky snake. Okay, I gotta put that in the Discord. Okay. Okay, there we go. Hi, Butterfly. Thank you for lurking. They definitely put new songs on this playlist. Is he just hanging out? I think we should get a drink before we go. Make your favorite drink. Let's find out what it is. Before we head out, we gotta get a drink.
Smavadi. Ah.
What's your favorite drink? You're making a vodka soda? Apparently Dill's favorite drink is vodka soda.
Ah.
Lovely. Gorgeous. Stunning. So Dill didn't get to party today like he wants, but he did get to hook up, he did get to flirt, and he's having a drink. So I feel like he got to do a little bit of whatever he wanted. Alright, let's head back. Oh, is that what you call it like physically? A dob? Ew, I'm a nerd? No, aren't we all? We're all nerds. That's the whole point. And you know, knobs? Oh my god. Nerds. Nerds are way more fun. It's more fun. I like people who have like interests, you know? I don't remember what's on it. I'd have to look at it. Where can I look at it? Here, I'll open anything. Okay. I'll look at the bingo thing and see what's happened. Okay, we've had we talked about Pickles, we talked about Kyle. I got distracted by Chewy. We went off on a random topic in the beginning when I was talking about drama in the RP community. Yeah, we've had Woohoo. The lore has needed to be changed. They already neglected the chickens. There was romance. I'm pretty sure somebody randomly made out with someone. But, well, maybe, I don't know if they did. I know they were doing a lot of blowing kisses. There were a lot of blowing kisses. They got sad over the Black Death. They've been mean to each other autonomously. We saw the enemies. They didn't show up though. Like we went to them, but we saw the enemies did show up. And I think that's it. But that was a lot of them. So you're caught up. It's okay, it still works. Alright. So, we'll just let you, yeah, get to bed. We're gonna go to bed. Very, very eepy. Very eepy Dill. Worked very hard. Worked very hard. He already had a raven sent out to tell Salim everything that he found out. And now he's gonna sleep. Beautiful. Let's save. If you're playing a game, save your game. And let's roll again. Let's find out who we're gonna play next. That was some good intrigue though for the first round. We haven't played Akira. Okay. Akira it is. Where are your needs? Oh, you're fine. All right, Ranger Akira, my man. I like how everyone's in their PJs all the time. What's wrong with you? Oh no, who had crusty memes? Lord Diego has uninspiring decor. Well, yeah, you're in the bathroom. What kind of decor do you want in your bathroom? He's washing dishes. Okay, you do that. All right, we gotta work on his story. Is there anything we want to add? Any like twists or anything that we want to add to his backstory, his childhood, how he became who he is, etc.? Jabui. Okay. Ranger Akira. Okay. Ranger Akira. Kibo, right? Kibo. He grew up as a single child, moved around a lot, once a family with a hot chef. Grew up as a single child and moved around a lot. What are his traits? He is self-assured, jealous, romantic, and is currently, apparently he doesn't want a child right now, and is currently dating. Are you, did we name you a cook or a chef? What is your title? Chef. Saffron, who works in the main castle. I know, I was wondering what your job title was. If I called you cook? I guess I just called you Saffron. Okay, who are your friends? I think Smithy Mana. Oh my god, Lord Mark is like his bestie. Damn, they're super close. He's best friends with Lord Mark Constantine and Blacksmith Mana. What do rangers do? What would a ranger do? Are they like killers? What does a ranger do? I'm looking it up. They were employed to range through the countryside, enforcing the forest law imposed by William the Conqueror to protect the vert and venison. So they patrol the land to make sure people aren't stealing shit or like... Okay. Yeah, alright. Like a park ranger. Okay. He's a forest cop. Don't touch it, you forest cop. Protect the countryside. Chewie is resting his head on my foot, so I feel like I can't move it because he comfy. Okay, what else do we want to know about him? What else do we know about him? He knows the horses. The term ranger can also refer to a variety of other medieval survivalists, including hunters, archers, and strays. Rangers are often depicted as loners who live in seclusion among animals or have been cast out of society. Expert survivalists, rangers are skilled fighters, tenacious runners, and excellent climbers. Yeah, that was kind of what I was picturing more. Okay, which is why he lives in like the storage room of this place. Because it's not like his permanent dwelling. He grew up hunting, and I feel like he would be an archer, not forest cop. People are stealing our venison. He now patrols the land in the forests surrounding part of Windenburg. Yeah, the only child thing tracks for sure. You have lore? Okay, give me some. To ensure safety and keep order while also hunting and doing whatever bidding King Kyle has for him. Okay, how old would he have been during the Battle of Greystone? At the young age, around what age would you say he is now? Is he in his 30s? Or is he like in his 20s? 35, you think? Okay. And I think the Battle of Greystone thing happens. Okay, so Kyle, okay, they won. I have to figure out the timeline. They won the Battle of Greystone. His father was ruled for 10 years. And then he died of the Black Death. Kyle is now in his 30s. So Kyle was also young during the Battle of Greystone. And Kyle's been ruling... So I feel like he would have been... a teenager when the Battle of Greystone happened. Say it was like 20 years ago. I think. I'll say like as a teenager. Yeah, I was thinking 12 was a good age. I'll say as a young teen, so we can keep it flexible. Okay, then what do we want to know about him? Tell me about his childhood. How he became a ranger. How he feels about Saffron. His dreams for the future. His dreams and goals. Do we want anything? Well, we'll start with that and then we'll see where it takes us. Yeah, I mean, that would make sense too. He doesn't want a child because he's afraid if something happens to him and Saffron, it would grow up alone too. Yeah. It's weird because I feel like ChatGPT remembers some of the lore I've given it and it doesn't remember others, so we'll see how it does. Okay. The life of Ranger Akira Kibo, a lonely path to purpose. Akira Kibo's life has always been defined by movement. As a child, he was constantly on the road, never staying in one place for too long, moving from village to village across the kingdom of Windenburg. His parents were soldiers, veterans of many battles, and Akira grew up in their shadow, watching them serve the kingdom with fierce loyalty. But their duties meant a life of instability for Akira. He never had a permanent home, rarely had time to build friendships, and learned to depend only on himself from an early age. At the age of 13, okay, it decided 13 was a good age. Tragedy struck. Akira's parents were both killed in the Battle of Greystone, a brutal conflict between King Kyle Kyleson's forces and the combined armies of northern invaders and rebellious lords. The news shattered Akira's world. Without family and without a home to return to, Akira found himself alone in the vast wilderness of Windenburg. Forced to survive on his own, Akira turned to the skills his parents had taught him. Hunting and archery had always been part of his upbringing, but now they became a matter of survival. He hunted to eat, fended off dangerous creatures in the wild, and used his bow to protect himself from thieves and outlaws who roamed the land. For years, Akira wandered the forests of Windenburg, honing his skills and growing into a self-assured and fiercely independent young man. Life on his own wasn't easy, but it shaped him into a skilled tracker and archer, and most importantly, it made him resilient. By the time Akira was in his early 20s, his name had begun to circulate among the local townsfolk and the royal court as a master of the wilds. His reputation as a skilled hunter and protector of the forest grew, and soon enough, King Kyle Kyleson himself took notice. The king, always in need of loyal and skilled rangers to patrol the kingdom's borders, and maintain order in the untamed wilderness, extended an offer to Akira. Become a ranger in service to the crown, protect the forests surrounding Windenburg, and maintain the kingdom's safety. For Akira, it was an opportunity to finally find a sense of purpose, a calling beyond mere survival. Accepting the king's offer, he became a ranger, one of the few trusted to patrol the vast forests that surrounded the kingdom, keeping them free from bandits, monsters, and threats to the crown. His duties often took him far from the main castle, patrolling isolated regions for weeks at a time. Alone with the wilderness and his thoughts, he was comfortable with his solitary life. But over time, even Akira started to crave something more than survival and duty. I feel like, I don't know if Brill is still here, but I feel like this would be a good time to intertwine the Sid Blood Thieves story and Ranger Akira. I feel like they would have a run-in with each other. I don't know what that would look like, but that would be good. Despite his rugged, self-reliant nature, Akira isn't without his connections. Over the years, he's forged deep bonds with a few select people, and they've become essential to his life. His best friend, Lord Mark Constantine, is one of the few who knows the deeper side of Akira. They met when Mark was still learning to manage his family's estates, and though their worlds were vastly different, Mark with his noble upbringing and Akira with his survivalist background, the two bonded over shared principles of loyalty and responsibility. Mark has always respected Akira's independence, and Akira values Mark's unwavering support. The two often share long conversations about life, politics, and the future, often by a campfire deep in the woods. Then there's Mana, the blacksmith in the kingdom. Mana and Akira became fast friends due to their mutual appreciation for practical skill and craftsmanship. Akira trusts Mana to maintain his weapons, and their friendship is built on a mutual respect and a shared sense of groundedness. While Mana may work with metal, and Akira with wood in the wilds, they both understand the value of hard, honest work. Mana is one of the few people who can draw out Akira's more relaxed and humorous side. Saffron, however, has been Akira's most personal and intimate connection. Hi, Jen! How are you? Were you streaming? How was your stream? Were you streaming today? How are you? How are you doing? How's life? You have a way bigger sticker collection than me, and I'm low-key jealous, by the way. Just playing games? Nice. I should have thought to bring friendship bracelets. That was such a cute idea. Right? The way I didn't realize I had so many. They just kept going. I know, next year. I'll have to make stickers just for TwitchCon next year. Saffron, however, Saffron is Disco's character, by the way. I'm almost taking bracelet. I'm absolutely taking bracelets if I get to go. Oh my god, that'd be so good. Saffron, however, has been Akira's most personal and intimate connection. The chef who works in the main castle. Saffron's warmth and creativity in the kitchen first drew Akira's attention. What started as a casual flirtation over a shared meal turned into something deeper. Saffron, with her vibrant energy and passion for cooking, brought a sense of joy and lightness to Akira's life that he hadn't known he needed. We're following a different character each day, and we give them backstories with ChatGPT. So this is Akira's backstory. He's a ranger. And so far, we know that he's dating Saffron, the cook, who's Disco's character. But we've been getting more of his backstory. Despite his self-assured and independent nature, Akira finds himself feeling vulnerable when it comes to Saffron. He cares deeply for her, but his jealousy often surfaces, especially when he sees her interacting with other knights or courtiers in the castle. He knows it's irrational, and part of him fears that his life of solitude and dangerous work as a ranger may one day drive a wedge between them. Yet Saffron's love for him has remained constant, and he's learning to open up more slowly but surely. That makes sense. He had a traumatizing childhood. Though Akira is content with his role as a ranger, he often finds himself pondering what his future might hold. For so long, his life has been about survival. First as an orphan child, then as a lone wanderer, and now as a ranger serving the crown. But lately, he's begun to wonder if there's something more. One of Akira's dreams is to create a legacy for himself. His parents were soldiers who died for their kingdom, and part of Akira feels a need to honor their memory by doing something great in his own right. Though he's never been one for politics or courtly life, he has thought about expanding his influence as a ranger, perhaps training the next generation of rangers to protect the Windenburg Wilds. The Wilds is what we're calling them? Okay. He wants to leave behind something more lasting than just a name whispered in taverns. At the same time, Akira longs for stability, something he's never really had in his life. I mean, he lives in a storage room, so yeah, I would think that. It was so good to get to meet you, Jen, in person. You were one of the main people I wanted to meet when I was at TwitchCon, for sure. At the same time, he longs for stability, something he's never really had in his life. Though he's not quite ready to settle down fully, there's a part of him that imagines a future with Saffron, living a quieter life, perhaps with a home deep in the woods where they can both escape the demands of the kingdom. He dreams of having a place where he doesn't have to constantly be on guard, where he can build something real and lasting with someone he loves. Akira is also haunted by the memory of his parents, and he seeks a kind of redemption for their deaths in the Battle of Greystone. He sometimes dreams of one day facing the remnants of those who were responsible for the battle. Oh, so he's gonna hate Bartholomew. Whether they are old enemies or new threats, and bringing them to justice, not just for the kingdom, but for his own peace of mind. In the end, Akira is a man torn between his past as a survivor, his present as a protector, and a future that could offer him either a life of peace or a continued service to the crown. For now, he remains committed to his duties as ranger, patrolling the forest with his bow always at the ready, his heart divided between the wilds and the people who have become his home. Oh, I think that's good. I don't even think I have to change anything. It is so crazy how long these things are, though. Okay, let me put this in the Discord. Okay, relationships. Bartholomew. The story against Bartholomew is growing. The real threat to the kingdom, beyond just the threats of the other families. Okay. Perfect. Oh yeah, what's his day look like? I didn't even think, I forgot to do that. Ranger Akira. Okay, morning, midday, afternoon, evening. I think it would be like, okay, in the morning, he's patrolling the forest. He's just doing that all day. He's protecting. He's socializing for information. He's eating and meeting with friends in the evening. I think that makes sense. But he's mostly he's just doing his job. At night, he's boogieing. Okay. Well, it's the morning time. Let's take him. What are you gonna do? No, don't clean up. We're busy. Somebody else can do that. You're not, it's not your job. Okay, let's go to the, where are you? Why is Sid Blood Thief at the place where is Sid working with Bartholomew? Sid is at the bookshop that Bartholomew lives at with the other allies. Is Sid working with Bartholomew? It's canon. Sid Blood Thief has been seen with Bartholomew Ravenshane Jr. Sid is a notorious thief. Where are you going? Where are you running to? Why is Mojo naked? Mojo, put some clothes on. See what's happening? What's happening? There's Aurora. What's happening? Who, what, when, where? Oh my god, there's water balloons. Okay, I want to see what's happening. What's happening? Are you just going to react to Mojo being naked? Have you met Aurora? Respectful introduction. He knows Violet. They're both like, why is she naked? It's because we lived in a juice community, I think.
Uh-huh.
Oh, very respectful, Aurora. Thank you so much.
Clevite Benu.
I'm gonna compliment your house. Let's talk about the tournament too.
Band trip.
Ah.
Fimems. Charbdola beam.
Oh.
We're being kind.
Oh.
We're hanging with Aurora.
Yikla.
Oh, Kimba.
Why am I tense?
Yibs.
Level.
Veranoi. Queba.
I'm feeling insecure. He's feeling insecure. I can't believe Sir William lost. I bet on him because he was supposed to be a sure win. I mean, I thought he will win. It's not like someone told me he will. Okay, so stop betting on the jousting. He's like, I can't help it. I'm addicted. Bunnies. Okay, I gotta go here and knock on the door. Okay. Sid is a notorious thief. How do I describe Sid so that it remembers who Sid is? What a lovely home you have. Knock, knock. Oh, that was...
Chima.
Nothing has ever been more canon than that interaction right there. Sid's like, oh, I love you, we're friends, and then like, brr, right in her ear. Okay. A notorious thief and scoundrel. Scoundrel who steals porches and was raised by pigeons. They have been working to overthrow the crown with plague-ridden rats in the sewers. but have not found success. Bartholomew's father was the one who was defeated in the Battle of Greystone, and all my venison, and his son has been working to get revenge. What was Sid doing at Bartholomew's place? What did they discuss? Then Ranger Akira later stumbles upon Sid in the forest. Do they know each other? No. What kind of interaction do they have? Okay. I should meet them. I haven't met Little John either. Hello. Invite him to dance? Am I dancing? Okay, no dancing. No dancing. We're funny introduction. He's apparently dazed. Okay, introductions. No dancing right now. We're busy. Why am I so far away? Why are you trying to make me go up there? I don't want to be up here. Okay. Sid Bloodthief, notorious for their outlandish heists, particularly stealing porches of all things, and their bizarre upbringing among pigeons, was a wild card in the kingdom. Recently, Sid has been seen lurking around Bartholomew Ravenshade's hideout, and the kingdom's spies were beginning to take notice. Sid had always operated on the fringes of Windenburg society, rarely forming alliances with anyone for long, but the fact that Sid had connected with Bartholomew suggested something more dangerous was afoot. On the night Sid arrived at Bartholomew's crumbling tower, apparently he lives in its crumbling tower, they slunk in through the shadows, their movement quick and precise, like the rats they were so fond of. Bartholomew sat at a large table, surrounded by maps and plots, looking over details of his next move against the crown. He didn't even glance up when Sid entered, though a smirk curled at the edge of his lips. "You're late," Bartholomew said smoothly. Sid pulled up a chair, settling into it with the air. Oh my god, hold on. I'm just so cute. Welcome in, thank you for the follow. I'm just watching the dancing and I'm like, oh my god, I'm being so distracted. Please save. Sid pulled up a chair, settling into it with an air of casual defiance. Had to dodge a few guards. Besides, I'm not exactly on your payroll, Ravenshade. Bartholomew finally looked up, his dark eyes narrowing. No, but we have an understanding, don't we? Sid grinned, teeth glinting in the dim light. An understanding, sure, but your little rebellion better start showing some results. The rats in the sewers aren't going to wait forever. Bartholomew leaned back in his chair, unfazed. You haven't had success with your plague-ridden pets, have you? Perhaps you're just not trying hard enough. Sid, I don't think Sid is paying attention or here, but they were earlier, but Sid is going to be pissed. Making fun of Sid's rats like this. Sid shot him a glare. You try organizing plague-infested rats to overthrow a kingdom. It's not exactly a glamorous job. They paused, their voice lowering. But you're in a better position than I am. Your father's failed rebellion left you with connections, resources, and your little band of traitors. I, on the other hand, have rats and pigeons. What exactly do you want from me? Bartholomew's smile faded, and he leaned forward, eyes sharp. I want chaos, Sid. The kind of chaos that your rats, your unpredictability can bring. My allies are preparing for the final strike, but we need distractions. More unrest in the city, in the villages. That's where you come in. Oh my god, this is perfect. Oh my god, this is exactly what would happen. Oh my god. Sid tilted their head, intrigued. So you want me to be a pest? Not just a pest, a plague. Sow fear. Let the people think that sickness is spreading, that the kingdom is falling apart from the inside. While they panic, we'll strike from the outside. Sid sat quietly for a moment, considering the offer. They had always thrived in chaos, but this was a new level of destruction. Their mind drifted back to their pigeons, their loyal plague rats, and the twisted satisfaction they felt when watching society's structures crumble. I'll do it, but I want something in return. And that is, when you take the crown, I want free reign over the city. No guards, no laws against me. I want to rule the streets like a king or a pigeon. What the fuck does that mean? Deal, just do your part. With that, Sid stood, their mind already racing with plans of chaos. They left the tower as quietly as they had come, disappearing into the night with a grin on their face. Okay, love you, Lemon. Have a good call. Later that week, Ranger Akira was making his usual patrol through the dense forest surrounding Windenburg. His sharp eyes and heightened senses were always alert, especially now with rumors of unrest and Bartholomew's growing rebellion. The quiet of the forest was deceptive. There were whispers of danger, and Akira trusted his instincts. As he moved through the underbrush, bow in hand, he caught the faint sound of movement nearby. Someone or something was lurking in the trees. Akira stepped silently through the brush, his muscles tensing as he drew closer to the source of the noise. It was then that he saw them, Sid Bloodthief, crouched low near a cluster of trees, surrounded by several dark, scraggly pigeons. Not the pigeons. Their leather armor was dirty and worn, and their eyes gleamed with a mixture of mischief and determination as they seemed to be setting some sort of trap. Blood thief! Akira called out, his voice firm but controlled as he stepped out of the shadows, bow ready. What are you doing out here? Sid turned their heads slightly, not seeming surprised to be caught. They rose to their feet, giving a lazy shrug. Not a shrug! Why is this so canon? Oh, you know, the usual. Just enjoying a lovely stroll in the woods with my friends. They gestured to the pigeons, which cooed softly at Akira's presence. Not the pigeons, just like following Sid around. Akira's eyes narrowed. He wasn't fooled by Sid's casual tone. We both know you're not here for a stroll. What are you planning? Why do you always assume I'm up to no good, Ranger? Can't a thief and pigeon enthusiast just enjoy nature? Akira stepped closer, his hands tightening in his bow. because you're always up to no good, Sid. You've been seen with Bartholomew. What's going on? Sid's grin widened. Ah, so you've heard. Yes, I've been collaborating. Let's just say I have some new friends who are helping me create a little chaos in this boring kingdom. You should thank me, really. Life's much more exciting with a bit of disorder. Akira's heart pounded as he realized the severity of Sid's words. What kind of chaos? Wouldn't you like to know? Maybe if you weren't so busy playing lapdog for the king, you'd understand how fragile this kingdom really is. All it takes is a few well-placed rats, a little panic in the streets, and everything starts to fall apart. You're working with Bartholomew to spread disease? You think that'll help his cause? Sid's eyes glinted. It's not just about helping Bartholomew. It's about breaking his kingdom down piece by piece. The plague is only the beginning. Why are you telling this? Why are you telling what you're doing? Sid would never tell what they were doing. That's the only thing that's not canon here. Akira clenched his jaw, feeling the weight of the situation. Sid was unpredictable, dangerous, and worse, aligned with Bartholomew's rebellion. He knew he needed to act, but Sid was slippery, and forcing a confrontation here could end badly. What do you get out of this, Sid? Bartholomew's using you. You think he'll just let you rule the streets once he takes power? Sid's smile faltered for a moment, but then quickly recovered. Maybe. Maybe not. But I'll take my chances. Better than bowing to a king who doesn't even know I exist. Akira knew he couldn't let Sid continue unchecked. But without proof of their exact plans, he couldn't arrest them outright. He had to play this smart. You're making a mistake, Sid. Bartholomew won't keep his promises. And when this is over, there won't be a kingdom left for anyone, rats or pigeons included. Sid tilted her head, watching Akira closely. Maybe. Or maybe we'll all be dancing on the king's grave soon enough. With a wink, they turned and melted back into the forest, pigeons in tow, leaving Akira standing alone and the weight of their conversation settling heavy on his shoulders. Akira knew he had to warn the king and his allies. The rebellion was gaining more dangerous supporters than anyone had realized. And now, chaos threatened to spill into Windenburg streets in ways they weren't prepared for. That's great. That's good. That's so legit. What do you think? How did that sound? I like the crossover, and it helps like build the story with Bartholomew too. Which I think is like, despite all the political unrest amongst the families, I think that the Bartholomew situation is like the bigger situation where that kind of unites the kingdom, you know? Not just stealing porches now. Okay, put it in the Discord.
Palachaba Kissibe. Muy bien fefru. And Frobby Sebra. Fenoy?
Let's gossip.
You dump some.
Where's the pigeons? Over there. This lake is huge. Oh my god, look at all these birds. Oh, look at the babies. They don't look like babies, though. They just look like small versions of the big one. You get the fuck away from my babies. I feel like they probably shouldn't have a friend relationship, but I say they have a casually friendly relationship, so we'll go with that. I think he'd be fine with Little John, though. Fight him? Should we? Did I forget to put a ceiling in this? I guess I did. Should we fight him? Huh. 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 Good sounds. Good sounds, Akira. Thanks. He wants to break the kingdom. Akira would throw hands. All right. After he takes a piss, we'll go throw hands. By the way, I did learn from checking on my Sims game on my other computer today that the Grim event does transfer over. It's just based on your account. So you only have to, like, if you had it on 2 computers, it just goes on 1 account. Whereas the login one didn't do that. You had to log in on every account or every computer. That was what they sent it would. Okay. So maybe that was a thing that they fixed from the first thing that they did. I don't know. But that was cool. Because they didn't do it before and everyone was pissed. Hi, Raven. How are you? How was your stream? Okay, I guess we're going to make a negative relationship with Sid. I'm going to shout at Sid. Is Sid drunk? An improvement, I know. It was a lovely stream. You're here for the Sid drama. Let's go. We're creating all of, well, Sid is a crazy. Okay, so Sid, if you don't know about Sid was raised by pigeons, and they are trying to overthrow the kingdom with plague-filled rats. So we're trying to stop them because they're trying to align with, yeah. They're trying to align with there's this group that's trying to overthrow the kingdom. And so we're like, what the fuck are you doing?
Finnegrow.
Kiss and make up. Excuse you.
Sycophus.
Give fake bad news. Sorry, there's an ad, I think. Don't apologize. Be angry. Get mad. Argue. We're arguing. Argue. Argue. Yeah. You tell him.
Mizo.
Brush off. Keep those pigeon lips off of him. Not the pigeon lips. Shout forbidden words.
Goja.
Welcome back. Welcome back if you came back from the ads. We're just yelling at Sid. Let's give a mean gift. Let's give a mean gift to Sid. Sid, can I give you a gift? Yeah, now we're yelling about politics, which is fair.
Chilo Penive Baima.
Ibs Taringa.
Binfahab.
Oh.
Doba.
Oh my god, did she just win a debate? Like, what just happened? Insult house. What is this? A house?
Waxwin.
Now I'm angry. Because I lost an argument. Great.
Blarn Waga Charb. Fumu.
Grosh.
Here, give him.
Bomig.
Oh.
It's my fart in a box. It's my fart in a box. Yay, yay. Alright, that's it. Oh, I'm autonomously insulting now. Now we're just pissed. Little John, get out of this. You don't want to be a part of this. Sid!
Trips Kawafalobi? Galoof.
Oh.
For the bingo card, there's Sims in the background in modern clothing. If you want to check that out.
Near. Pruba.
Oh no, I'm itchy. Oh no, why am I itchy?
For base.
Don't be itchy.
Shit, babe. Or zap.
Oh, there's more people running around naked in the background. Oh no.
Thick. Swaffa.
Oh no, I need to go. Here, I need to go walk around. I need to go patrol. Let's patrol. There's Queen Baby. What is this? Harvest blackberries. Might as well. They're right there. Go get them. Go walk it off. Walk your anger off. He dislikes gardening? No, he's just pissy right now. He's just feeling a little pissy. He'll be fine. He's just angy. He angy guy. Hi Lily, how are you? He's just feeling a little pissy. He'll be fine. Is that Brant? I wasn't looking at anything. I don't know what you're talking about. You're pretty good. How are you? I'm doing good. I think we need to go to the castle and tell King Kyle what's been going on. There's been drama happening. So much drama. We gotta tell him about Sid. How Sid is joining forces with Bartholomew Ravenshade. And how Bartholomew Ravenshade has a bunch of allies. Shit's going down. In fact, we should bring Dill into this because Dill also has information. We need to have a meeting. Let's do that. Sir Dill, Ranger Akira, and Advisor Salim all gather to meet with King Kyle to discuss what they've learned about Bartholomew. Hold on, I gotta invite Dill, or I can just bring him this way. Come here, Dill. Dill, you gotta get in your outfit. You can't be wearing jammies to an official meeting. It's an official meeting. You gotta wear official clothes. It's not like streaming where you can stream in your pajamas. Okay. I love when I spell things wrong. It's so fun. They've learned about Bartholomew Ravenshade Jr. What goes down at this meeting? The lore has been spicy. Sir Dill, Ranger Akira. Oh yeah, Sir Dill has been very heavily flirting with Jimothy. So there's some stuff going on there. But Sir Dill hooked up with Bartholomew Ravenshade Jr. earlier to get intel on what was going on with the rebellion. And then Ranger Akira found Sid Bloodthief was hanging out with Bartholomew. Did you get a special badge from TwitchCon? I don't know. Oh, I did. I don't know why I can't put it on though. It's fine. Yeah, I got that one. I got the little boat. I got a little boat. Ooh. I know, I'm surprised. I didn't know that. I don't think I would have known that if you didn't bring it up too. It would have taken me forever to learn that. Okay, what goes down at this meeting? Let's find out. All right, we need to gather. Okay, Keisha and Becky are doing fine. The chickens have been very... What have you missed? We played a day in Dill's life. All the lore is on the medieval page if you want to, on the medieval Discord if you want to read it. Can I make him change outfits? You're not really in the right outfit for this, Celine. But, so yeah, so Dill hooked up with Bartholomew and learns that Bartholomew has all these allies, and so he's reported that information back to Salim. And then, you know, Akira just found out that Sid is also now an ally to Bartholomew. So they're all going to meet together right now with the king to discuss what happened. I need you to change your outfit. Thank you. Thank you. Much better. Much better. Okay, I need to make a little group too. Okay, B and the king. Okay. Let's go to the meeting room. Go here together. Okay, and while they do that, let's read what goes down on this in this meeting. Hopefully it's good. Okay, let's head there. What a weird... Oh my god. It starts with the Grand Hall of Castle Kyleson, which is such a weird... Castle Kyleson is not what I thought to name this castle. But maybe he would. Maybe he would call it that. Oh my god. Ignore the ceilings. I don't know why it's like that. Ignore them. It's fine. Yeah, everybody get in here. We gotta talk. Where is everyone? Okay, Kyle's here. Good. Let's sit. Sit together. Take a seat. I hear babies. It's still on the way. Sit there. Let's sit together. Come on, Kyle. We have a discussion. Okay, good. There's Salim. Dill. I like how the king won't sit down, by the way. Dill, take your fucking time, my guy. There he is. Okay, good. He finally sat down. No, 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 no. We're sitting together. Sit together. That's what we're doing. Dill, get your ass in here. You're taking 50 years. No, 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 no. Sit together. Everybody, listen. I know that you're all independent and all of that, but I'm going to need you to sit together. Dill, if you don't want to sit together, that's fine. Okay, this is how we're going to chat. Giselle's in here, like, wanting to talk to him. Like, sorry. Oh, you've already won? Oh my god. Congrats on bingo. We're meeting with the king. There's a lot of bingos, or a lot of things that have already been knocked off. So if you might have bingo if you want to play stream bingo with us. Okay. The Grand Hall of Castle Kyleson was unusually quiet that evening. Save for the heavy echo of boots on stone, as Sir Dildo, Ranger Akira, and Advisor Salim made their way into the throne room. I guess we're supposed to be downstairs. At the head of the room sat King Kyle, the ruler of Windenburg, his brow furrowed with concern. His advisors had warned him that serious news was coming, and he could feel the weight of impending danger in the air. The tall windows allowed the last fading light of the day to spill into the hall, casting long shadows across the chamber. The usually lively and charismatic Sir Dill looked a bit more serious than usual, his cheerful demeanor muted as he prepared to brief the king on troubling matters. Akira entered quietly, his posture tense and alert, his hand resting on the hilt of his sword, while Salim, ever composed, stood by King Kyle's side, ready to deliver his own findings. As the three approached, King Kyle raised a hand, motioning for them to speak. "You've all come with important news, I'll take it." Salim was the first to step forward, his tone calm but authoritative. "My king, we have uncovered disturbing information about Bartholomew Ravenshade Jr. and his growing plans to undermine the crown. He's assembling an alliance, one far more dangerous than we initially believed." King Kyle's expression darkened as Salim continued. "He's gathered several allies. Pirate Captain Rhea Dredge, who commands a fleet capable of blockading Windenburg's ports. Mermaid Zara Driftwater, whose power over the sea could wreak havoc on our coastal defenses. And the sorceress Lyra Vane, whose dark magic is capable of turning the tide of any battle in Bartholomew's favor." Salim paused, letting that information sink in before continuing. "But there's more. It seems Bartholomew has also struck an alliance with Sid Bloodthief, a notorious figure who's been spreading disease throughout the sewers, using plague-ridden rats to weaken the city from within. Sid's unpredictable and has personal vendetta against the crown." King Kyle's hand gripped the armrest of his throne tighter. "Sid Bloodthief? Plague? I thought we had stamped out the last of this pestilence. How long have they been at this?" Before Salim could answer, Sir Dill stepped forward. "Yeah, that's you. If you weren't here for it, there was a whole part where you were with you that was like crazy. It was so I intertwined you into the story here. You're teaming up with Bartholomew. And that's what Ranger Akira found out today." Before Salim could answer, Sir Dill stepped forward, his usual flirtatious charm momentarily set aside. "Your Majesty, it seems this alliance has been forming under our noses for some time. I've been in contact with some sources, and it appears that Bartholomew is using Sid's chaos as a distraction. I also learned that Benedict, the son of Salim and the pub witch Lucy, which I don't think he knows about yet, has been hiding Bartholomew, ensuring he remains out of sight while he strengthens his forces." Salim stiffened at the mention of his son, his jaw tightening, but he said nothing. He had suspected Benedict was involved, but hadn't wanted to believe it until now. King Kyle glanced at Salim, his eyes sharp. "Your son? I trust you to have a handle on this, Salim." Salim gave a curt nod. "I'll deal with him personally, Your Majesty. Benedict has been misguided, but he won't stand in the way of the crown." Before the tension between Salim and the king could escalate, Akira stepped forward, his voice calm but serious. "Your Majesty, there's more to consider. While patrolling the woods, I encountered Sid Bloodthief. They were setting traps, likely prepared for some kind of disruption. They alluded to a plan to spread fear and sickness in the villages surrounding the capital. I confronted them, but they slipped away before I could capture them." Akira's brow furrowed as he spoke, his mind still replaying the brief but tense encounter. "Sid is a dangerous wild card, but I don't think Bartholomew will keep his promises to them. Sid's allegiance is fragile, and they may still be And oh my God, and that may be something they can use to our advantage. King Kyle sat back, processing the flood of information. His face was grim as he looked at the three before him. So we have a pirate fleet, a mermaid with control over the seas, a sorceress with dark powers, and a plague-breeding thief, all aligned with the son of the man we defeated at Greystone. And now it seems he's rallying the people, using fear, disease, and magic to bring my kingdom to its knees. The room fell silent as the gravity of the situation became clear. After a moment, Sir Dill stepped forward, his usual carefree tone creeping back in, though tinged with sincerity. Your Majesty, I may not have signed up to stop rebellions. I'm more of a wide and dance kind of guy. But I'm ready to do whatever is necessary to stop Bartholomew and his allies. We can't let them succeed. Akira nodded in agreement, his voice firm. We need to act quickly. Cid is out there, spreading chaos. If we wait too long, the people will start to lose faith in the crown's ability to protect them. We need to neutralize Bartholomew's allies before they can launch a full-scale attack. Salim, ever the strategist, added his perspective. We must strike strategically. They didn't even bring up some of the other allies. Salim, ever the strategist, added his perspective. We must strike strategically. We cannot fight on all fronts at once. If we cut off Bartholomew's key allies, Captain Rhea and Lyra Vane in particular, we'll weaken his power base. Without the fleet, his forces will be isolated. Without the sorceress, he won't have the magic advantage. King Kyle took a deep breath, clearly burdened by the enormity of the situation. He looked around at his most trusted advisors and defenders. You're all right. We must strike hard, and we must strike soon. Sir Dill, I'll need you to infiltrate Bartholomew's network. Use your connections, your charm. Get us more information about their movements. Akira, I need you patrolling the forest, intercepting any communication or supplies going to Bartholomew's hideout. And Salim, make sure your son doesn't become a problem. This rebellion can't afford to have any more secret allies. Hi, Lucy. Your son's in trouble. Salim bowed his head slightly. I'll handle it, Your Majesty. King Kyle stood, determination etched into his face. We'll gather the army, but before we go to war, we need to weaken Bartholomew from the inside. Every ally of his must be dealt with. You have your tasks. Now go and make sure the crown remains unchallenged. With that, the meeting ended, and the trio left the room, each of them carrying the weight of the kingdom's future on their shoulders. Sir Dill was already forming plans on how to sweet-talk his way into Bartholomew's network again. Akira prepared himself for a long stretch in the forest, and Salim wondered what he would say to his son when the time came to confront him. They all knew the stakes were high. Windenburg's future hung in the balance, and one wrong move could tip the scales in Bartholomew Ravenshade Jr.'s favor. So, essentially, if you haven't been here for the whole thing, we've been playing Dill, and then we've been playing Akira. And Dill infiltrated Bartholomew's, basically him and advisor Salim had a conversation, and Salim has gotten word about Bartholomew being around. And he also heard that his son might be involved. So he had Dill, since Dill has been flirting with Bartholomew on the side at parties, he had him go and talk to him a little bit more to get more information. And so he got a bunch of information about the allies that Bartholomew has. And then Akira ran into Cid Bloodthief in the forest, and they had a conversation, and he realized that Cid was on the same side as Bartholomew now. That Bartholomew is using Cid for their plague-ridden rats and to create general chaos in the kingdom to make it easier to bring the kingdom down so that Bartholomew could take the crown. And all of this is this is the first time that King Kyle is hearing about this. He has not known that there is a rebellion against him in the works. He has not known that all of this was going on. He's like the last to know at this point. Not necessarily, but kind of. So he's just now finding all of this out. So we're still playing Akira's Day, but that was the meeting that they just had. Catching them up. Good meeting. The king's just like, the fuck? Okay, so I'm just putting this in the Discord. And if you miss any lore as we're going, you could always check the medieval LP part of the Discord and it will always be there. It's funny how the one in charge usually still has to know about the schemes, honestly. He's like, I'm out.
Hey.
Dill. Alright, Dill, why don't you go home? I gotta talk to Salim a little bit more. Let's talk to him about what's going on. I don't know him? Well, I do now. Trying to break a joke. Trying to make him like, hey. Hey. Okay, we gotta gossip a little bit. Let's talk about Sid Blood Thief. They moved on from porches. Now they're fully dedicated to rats. Yeah, it's crazy. What's been going on?
Oh, Quapo. Scumage. No beam. Ifla.
Aww. Well, since we're here at the kingdom, we might as well go talk to our girlfriend. Where is Saffron? Saffron! Trying to find a nature but spiritual name for my two Sims. They're gonna be ghost hunters. The guy is named Atlas, but I don't know what to name her. I usually like to name people after like crystals or something. Or flowers is always good too. So like what I use a lot is what's going on? What's going on? Are you dying from overheat? Are you overheated? Are you dying? Lamond! Okay, well, I have to revive Lamond. Oh my god. Can't you guys just wear? I came in at a weird time. Lamond! I need to put this out. Oh, I'm talking to Saffron. What? Okay, I'm not talking to Saffron. I need to go over here. I need to go talk to Medieval Grimm. Medieval Grimm. Oh my god. We have all this drama going on, and now I have to talk to Medieval Grimm. Plead. He wanted to talk to me. I know, but we're trying to help. We're trying to help Lamond. No! 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 I'm leaving! Nobody thinks to just put on your fucking outfit for the hot days? What the hell? I'm going back and coming back. I saved at their meeting, so it should be fine. Oh my god. I gotta get out of there before people start dying. Oh my god. Viola? Viola's cute. Atlas and Viola feels like they go well together. I can't believe them just dying in front of me like that. I don't understand why they don't think to change their outfit. I'm not even playing that household. I can't change it for them. Stupid. Crazy. Yeah, but going to each character and changing their outfits with MC Command Center because they're too stupid to do it themselves is crazy. Crazy. Their last name? My mom and I, when we were driving, we saw a place that was named Button Willow, and we thought that would have been a cute last name. I don't know if it goes with what you're doing, though. Hi, Mouse. Nobody's changing their outfits to their cool weather outfits, and so 2 people were just dying, and now I have to leave because I don't want more people to die. Crazy. We have a lot of drama going on, though, if you haven't been here. I'm gonna take Saffron somewhere. Let's go. I know, like, just change your, if it's hot, change your outfit. Yeah, I don't think it goes for them either. Atlas and Viola. You said nature, right? It's getting hostile, it is. It's rude. Maybe we'll go to a park? Let's go here. Saffron, come with me. We gotta get out of here. Too many people not putting their hot weather outfits on. I had to install a mod to give them the brains to change their outfits in extreme weather. Why can't they just figure it out? A good last name that's nature-based. Do they have the same last name? Both of them? That's so funny. I was just thinking Birchwood, like as a whole name. You said Birch. Kyle? She's all freezing to death over here. I'm gonna tell him to go home. I like birch and aspen trees. Yeah, I was thinking like Atlas, aspen, Atlas. Ooh, Atlas Aventurine. No. Atlas. I don't know. If you click on the mailbox, you can use MCC to change the whole household's outfit at once. You can? Well, that's really helpful. Thank you. Because I definitely didn't know that. There you go. Leave. Also, change your outfit. He's already in his hot weather. See, he knows. The king knows. Okay, where's Saffron? There you are. Oh, yes. I love medieval DJs. Medieval DJs are the best. Are you in your hot weather outfit? Maybe this wasn't the place to come to. I feel like we need to be in a quieter place. There you go. You got your hat on. Sage? Oh, I love Sage, yeah. Sage is cute. Let's go somewhere else. It's super hidden. Mailbox, MC cheats, Sims, NPC household cheats, dresser. Sage from Valorant. Let's go to the park. Don't bang Kyle. Kyle can leave Kyle on their own. Lily. Oh, you know what are other... Okay, if you're going down herbs, let's see. Lavender, mugwort, sage, rosemary, I feel like mugwort is a cool last name. Here we are. Hello. Oh, good. A werewolf is here. Loves it. Loves it. Let's watch the sky together. Hi, Misty. How are you? Welcome in. Oh, good. I'm very attracted to Saffron.
Hava.
Simpsons given a townie the last name Backpack before? Backpack. Oh, Snapdragon's a cool last name.
Lornobs. It's sorry.
Whoa, with the boy.
He's trying to get in every bit. Here. I'm like heavily doing lore right now, but it's fine. Excuse you. Okay. After the news, Ranger Akira decides it's best to spend the night with his love, Saffron, as he fears war is coming quickly. How does his night go with Saffron? You're back? Welcome back. You died and I had to restart. I had to go back in time. I had to go back because but don't worry, you're alive now. You're alive now, but it was sketchy for a second. Yeah, you wouldn't put your hot clothes on. It's too hot out, and you wouldn't put your hot clothes on. Lamond. and then Giselle was gonna die, and I was like, no, we're backing out. I was gonna plead for you, and then it was like, no, we're backing out completely. That sounds cute, Lily. Anybody in the path of Hurricane Helene? Oh, I'm not, but if anybody is, I hope that you're staying safe. Are you, Misty, are you in the path of it? Because that would be a lot of anxiety for sleeping, for sure. What are you doing? Don't take a bath. We have other things to do. Okay, I'm asking about... Okay, we'll see how that goes. You're near Chattanooga. Oof. Have they like been like, oh, maybe you guys should evacuate, or like, no? Definitely sending all the love to you, because that is scary. It might hit my area at full strength last storm. That for sure. Wow. Hopefully it diminishes as soon as it gets close to land, because that's happened too. Well, that's good, Lemon. Yeah, please stay safe. Okay. I'm gonna take them someplace else. I don't want them at this park. You keep seeing people live streaming on TikTok today? That's crazy. Like storm chasing? I need to go back to the castle. Well, hopefully, let's see if that trick works with MC Command Center. If I can change everybody's outfit. Hi, Sugar Buddy. How are you? Oh yeah, losing power would be rough. And you're low on the priority list? That's crazy. Well, I'm sending you all the love. I hope that doesn't happen. Starfold streamed through a hurricane last summer? Oh my god, that's crazy. Yeah, I've never experienced a hurricane. In California, we mostly have earthquakes and fires. Earthquakes and fires. But we haven't had a really bad earthquake in a while, like a long time. We've had some bigger ones, but yeah. And sick waves. Oh yeah, I guess there's areas where you could get tsunamis. All right, let's see if we can do this. Okay, it would be this way. Dresser. Change all outfits. Hot weather. Oh, that's so cool. Thank you, Princess, for letting me know that. That's very cool. Now they shouldn't be falling down dying. Hopefully. Let me check Violet's outfit really quick just to see. Okay, good. We only get a lot of hurricane aftermath. Oh, yeah. We have the Earth and Fire Nation fighting it out over here. We do. We do. We usually only get storms on the edge of tropical storms by the time they're this far north. Wow. SoCal's on fire literally every year. People were in Death Valley this year when it was 124. The highest heat I've ever felt was 117 in Vegas, and it was a lot. Okay, Dill, go home. Go here together. You need to be there for the storylines, so just go. We're just gonna walk our happy asses over there. You want to live in the mountains? I don't even know how to deal with a hurricane or anything like that. Hi. We've had 118 one summer. I had a nerdy art teacher in high school who used to call our town Mordor. After living in Cali and staying in Vegas, I prefer Cali dry heat to Vegas dry heat. Vegas dry heat felt honestly like a little bit easier the time that when I've felt it, but at the same time, I don't know. Because it was pretty dry. Okay. Oh, she's upset. She's like, this place is dirty. There's ashes on the ground. I wonder if they fixed that glitch. Okay. Why don't you guys chat a little bit? Phoenix is 120 during summer typically. Yeah, Phoenix. Okay, I've only flown. I only took had like a layover in Phoenix, and it was so hot. But I didn't go outside because I was in the airport. So I went up to the window to feel it. Oh my god, it was crazy. It was crazy. Okay, are you ready for the next part of their story? Let's see. Okay. So there's been, if you're just kind of coming in, there's been let's save. There's a rebellion group that is trying to overthrow the kingdom. And they've been getting more and more allies, and the king kind of just found out about it. And so Akira feels like we're kind of about to start a war at any moment. It's very possible that things are gonna change. And so he's like, I'm gonna spend this night with Saffron, my love, and this is where we're at with it. Okay, so here, go talk to each other. Offer a rose. Offer a rose. What's wrong with you? Why are you so smelly? It's medieval times. You're supposed to be smelly. Embrace. The outfit's just like, he's feeling very confident. Okay. After the tense meeting with King Kyle and his fellow comrades, Ranger Akira felt the weight of impending war press heavily on his shoulders. The idea of Bartholomew's rebellion, powered by dark sorcery, ruthless pirates, and unpredictable thieves, was looming closer than ever. But beneath all his focus on duty, a deeper, more personal fear gnawed at him. War was coming, and he didn't know if he would survive it. As dusk fell, Akira made his way back to the main castle where Saffron, the castle's beloved chef, and his lover worked tirelessly in the royal kitchens. Her gentle smile and warm presence were a source of comfort in his otherwise dangerous life. He couldn't bear the thought of leaving her, or of leaving for battle without seeing her, without telling her what he had been holding back for so long. I'm gentle. When Akira arrived at the castle, he found Saffron in the kitchen, her hands busy chopping vegetables for the royal feast. Smooch me, baby. She looked up as soon as she sensed his presence, her face lighting up with a warm, loving smile. Akira? She greeted softly, wiping her hands on her apron. You look tired. Come sit with me. Can we sit together? Sit together. Let's sit. You look tired. Come sit with me. Yeah, let's sit. Let's talk about llamas. Okay. Akira gave a faint smile, his heart swelling at the sight of her, but the weight of everything that was happening clouded his expression. He walked over to her, gently placing his hands on her shoulders, feeling the warmth of her skin beneath his fingers. Saffron, he began, his voice low and serious. I don't know how much time we have left before everything changes. War is coming. I can feel it. And I don't know what will happen once it does. Saffron's smile faded slightly, concern flickering in her eyes. Akira, don't talk like that. You've faced danger before. You're strong. You'll make it through this. We both will. Akira nodded, but didn't seem convinced. His thoughts were racing, and a part of him, one he had buried for a long time, screamed that he needed to take action now. He couldn't wait for the perfect moment, for another time when everything was safe. There was no guarantee that he'd come back from this battle. Without thinking, he reached out and gently took Saffron's hand in his, pulling her close. His eyes searched hers, deep and filled with raw emotion he had kept hidden. I love you, Saffron, more than I've ever told you, more than I've ever told anyone. The words left his lips before he could stop them. Akira had never been one to openly express his deepest feelings, especially in a kingdom where duty always seemed to come first. But tonight was different. Tonight, the uncertainty of war, the possibility of death weighed too heavily. He couldn't leave without telling her the truth. Saffron's breath caught. She looked up at him with eyes wide. Akira? I don't want to lose you, he continued, his voice breaking slightly. And I don't want to wait any longer to tell you how I feel. I've spent too much of my life focused on survival, on doing what I had to. But with you, I want more than just survival. I want a life with you. Saffron stood in stunned silence for a moment before a soft smile spread across her lips, her eyes misting with tears. She reached up to gently cup his face, her thumb brushing lightly over his cheek. I love you too, Akira. You don't have to face this alone. Whatever comes, we'll face it together. Her words filled with warmth, though they also deepened his sense of urgency. War was coming, and he couldn't bear the thought of leaving Saffron behind without securing their future in some way. He had thought about this for months. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm dying. He had thought about this for months, but had always convinced himself it wasn't the right time. But now it felt like the only time. I know I gotta do a fanfic. I know. In a moment of impulsive passion, Akira pulled Saffron even closer and whispered, "Marry me." Saffron's eyes widened, her lips parting in surprise. "Akira, now? Are you sure?" He nodded, his voice steady but filled with emotion. "I've never been more sure of anything in my life. I don't want to wait for after the war or when things are perfect. They may never be perfect. All I know is that I love you, and if I have to leave for battle, I want to do it knowing that I've given my heart to you completely." Saffron stared at him, her heart pounding in her chest. He had always known Akira loved her, but to hear him say it like this, with such certainty and urgency, overwhelmed her. Slowly, a smile crept onto her lips, and she whispered, "Yes, yes, Akira, I'll marry you." Without waiting for any formal ceremony, Akira kissed her deeply, pouring every bit of his love and passion into that moment. The world outside, with its impending war and danger, faded away, and for the night, all that mattered was the two of them. Okay, well, are we friends enough? Oh my god, we are.
Drobisveric? Ah, chul.
Before I continue, let's just do that for real.
Ruskin Xanahoy. Oh, I haven't been doing screenshots. I keep forgetting. Tip tip.
Sorbum.
Aww. Engaged. Okay. They spent the rest of the night wrapped in each other's arms, sharing whispered promises and stolen kisses. Akira knew that when the morning came, he would have to return to his duties, to the grim reality of the rebellion and the dangers ahead. But for now, in this quiet, intimate moment, he allowed himself to believe in a future, one where he and Saffron would be together no matter what. When dawn approached, Akira lay beside her, watching her sleep, feeling both the weight of the world and the lightness of love in his heart. He had made a rash decision, perhaps, but it was one that felt right. For the first time in a long while, he felt at peace, knowing that no matter what happened, he had made the most important decision of his life. So cute. Can we cuddle? Cuddle.
Sistum. Benar Pelka. Bekapsa.
He's hungry and he's smelly, but it's fine. We're gonna cuddle.
Labanya.
You can get leftovers. What would we have done if the sim was just like, "No, I won't marry you"? I don't know. Fake it. Then we woohoo, obviously. Yeah. I wish you could get a better view of... I guess I kind of can. There we go. Cute. So happy. They're so happy. Okay, let me add this to the lore. I can't take them seriously with the nightcaps on. They're trying to stay warm. Oh, good. I'm burning to death. What the fuck? Oh, it's the fireplaces. Put out. I'm in my nightgown. Save. Good idea. For fuck's sake. Put it out. Immediately, put it out. Clearly, we all need to be nude. There you go. Why don't you woohoo now? We need to put out all the fireplaces. I don't know where Dill is, but I'm putting him on fireplace duty. God, why do they have to have every fireplace on at all times? Oh, that one's not on. Like, it's summertime. They're having a heat wave right now. And y'all are just like, fire. Fire good. Fire good. Love fire. Okay, good. Those aren't on. You put that one out, so that one should be safe. Put this one out too. He's got so many fireplaces. He's running out of time. Put that one out too. Can't even get to this one yet. It's too hot for all that. I imagine, oh my god, could you imagine living in a castle where, and like in the middle of a really hot summer, and you have to cook over like a fucking cauldron. That'd be crazy. Okay, did you guys hook up? No. Woo! Hi, Mish! How are you? You changed your name. Why am I still hot? Why am I still burning to death? Oh my god. Maybe I should just change it to the nude. There, change into that. Now woohoo. Woohoo! How's everything on with TwitchCon? It was amazing. It really helped, actually. I learned some new stuff, and I was able to realize, like, we're all just people, and that follower accounts don't matter. And we're all just a bunch of nerds trying to make something of ourselves. It was very helpful, mentally. Because I feel like I've had I could put people on a pedestal type of thing, and it's easy to do that, especially on the internet, but, oh, no protection was used. Okay. I'm very stinky. Hold on. Go take a shower. Grab some food. Totally, yeah. And so that was cool because I will say this too, for like, especially anybody in here who streams, you might not realize it because I didn't realize it, but a lot of the people who were at TwitchCon were people who have like less than 1,000 followers. Like, not everybody, but a lot of people. And so it was like, you really didn't know. I didn't know if they had, like, it wasn't until I started adding people that I'm like, oh, this person has a lot more followers. Or like, one of the people I met, they on average have like 2,000 people watching them, which is crazy. But you wouldn't know that by meeting them, you know? They're just a person. And that was very helpful because it was like a lot of time, like when you're trying to manifest something and you're trying to get on the wavelength of something that you want, if you have this blockage of like, oh, a certain type of person would have that, but not me, then it prevents you from recognizing that it's something that like anybody can have. It's just a thing that happens, and it's not like you work hard for it and everything, and you work as you work hard for it. Like Rizzoli is a funny, oh my god. Yeah, like he has 7.8 million. What the fuck? I had this really crazy interaction with a guy who had 7 million followers. That was the one that really did it for me. And I was like, this kid? Who the fuck watches this kid? I can't. But it was, again, it was very helpful for my mental state because it's like, yeah, there's certain blockages that you develop from over experience or insecurity or assumption. And it was just like, oh, I didn't need to be intimidated, because really the whole point of anything is finding something that you genuinely enjoy the process of doing and doing it. And doing it until, like, it's following your highest excitement. So if you genuinely enjoy doing something, continue to do that. Follow that. And the more you do that, just enjoy the fact that you're doing it, and opportunities will start to present themselves to you. Because if you're not focused on, like, the end goal of, I need to be this specific I need to be viewed a specific way, or I need to make a specific amount of money, or I need to be this, I need people to, I want to view myself, none of that matters. Like, it's really just like, I need to continue doing things that bring my highest excitement. And the more that you do that, people will see that and want to be a part of that, because you'll be radiating joy from doing that, you know? Oh my God, I don't know if any of you saw anything about it, but I heard some stuff happen at the Blurt party. I don't know anything about that. The only drama I heard about was about the GTA RP people who cheated on their spouses with each other at Twitch, at TwitchCon. That's the only drama I've heard about. When I met my bestie, she had 50,000 followers before she lost her TikTok account due to TikTok guidelines. And that's another thing. You could lose it all. Like, these accounts don't really, like, I mean, you work really hard for it, but people lose, like, really big accounts all the time. It's triggering. I didn't go to any of the parties, and I don't really know any of the drama except for the drama that I heard about the GTA RP thing, which is wild. Yeah, so apparently two people who do GTA RP who have a relationship with each other on GTA RP are both married to other people and cheated with each other at TwitchCon. But apparently she was, according to her husband, she was also DMing other people as well. And making it be like, well, this is my job. I have, like, I'm not actually with him or whatever, but, like, then was. I don't know. It's a good thing you didn't go to any. Well, now I kind of want to see it. Technically, no, the guy was already separated from... Oh, was he? I didn't hear that part. Oh, is that it? Apparently there were also kick streamers harassing people at TwitchCon, which I didn't see. Because I think there were a lot of parties, and a lot of people were fine at the parties. But yeah, I saw apparently people were I didn't see the whole thing. I just glanced, but apparently people were drugged. So I'm assuming something worse happened. The girl claimed it was an open relationship, but the husband of the cheater denied it. Yeah. It doesn't seem like it was an open relationship. Okay, let me put this in here. I don't know. This is why I like drama in games and not in real life. Could not imagine. Yeah, it's awful. It was, I mean, honestly, I'm gonna, like, so I went with my mom. She got banned from her RP server. Did she really? I went with my mom and Chewy, and so I just went back to my room each night. But I was too tired to do anything else. I don't know how people went to a bunch of parties and stuff too, like crazy. That's crazy. Oh yeah, the husband also claims that she would have him go to like other people's streams to find out what they're doing so she could figure out how to have the best advantage for her character. Which is against the rules. Yeah. This is inappropriate. Please stop. I'm just taking a shower. Can I not take a shower at other people's places? Don't come in here. Oh my god, the queen is attacking me. I'm sorry, I was smelly. Do you want smelly rangers walking through your castle? I don't think so. I was very smelly. Let's get some food. I would have a couple of besties come hang and do pajama snack time in my room. That would be fun, yeah. I feel like I may have been able to rally for a party on 1 or 2 nights, but like I did on the last night. God, how hot is it? I'm still overheating? Is it because I changed my outfit again and he didn't change to the right outfit? Yes, you're so stupid. Where are your outfits? Pack PJs, I will. Grab a serving and change your outfit, idiot. Where did Saffron go? I need Saffron to go in their outfit too. I'm so mad at them. Hot weather outfits for everyone. There's a fireplace. Is that, oh, is it on? I was having Dill turn them off. Dill? Dill's still doing it. He's still turning them off. Put them out, Dill. I haven't checked to see if she has a baby yet. Let's look. Dill put this one out too. I don't know where she went. Is she upstairs? Is she going to pray to Jesus? Where's Saffron? There you are. Let's check. He got the fireplace moonlit? Oh no. Twins! Not twins! Twins. Twins. You gotta keep them. I will. I will. You're delayed? No! Twins. Oh my god. Twins. So Saffron, Disco's character, is pregnant with twins. That's what's happening. A boy and a girl. We're gonna have to move you to your own place. Do you want to move to the same area as I feel like you would live in the forest, but we don't really have a forest house. But we could move you to the same spot as Pickles and Rebecca. If you want to live in that little area, because they live in like a little villagey spot. I don't think we could have 2 more babies in this one. It would make sense, yeah. Where am I? Oh. Just enjoying my meal with this fancy thing. I wonder what the game will name them. True. Okay, I feel like we should move you. How am I gonna do this? Let me add you to my household. Okay, there you are. Oh no, Lord Mark Constantine is very attracted to Saffron. So is Charity. Great. Oh, thank you, Mish. I had so much fun dressing up. I need to do more looks. But I loved being a sim each day. Because even if people, like, didn't look at anything else about my outfit, they were like, oh, it's a sim. It was so fun. I'm taken and with child. Ignore my hotness. Disco, where would you like to get married? Do you want to get married in like an outdoor setting? Do you want to get married in the church? Do you want to get married there's another like outdoor he would like it? That's true. That's true. I do have like an outdoor. Well, okay, we'll figure that out. How can I? Oh, I know. Okay, I'm gonna take you both to Pickle's place and then have him add you to the family. So I think I'll have you live over here. I'll show you what it looks like. We'll see if there's a good spot here for you, and if not, we can look elsewhere. For Lamond, I want him to go through a flirty phase before he decides Mag's sim is his true love. Okay. Spider Kibo? To get married, or am I hearing things? Well, I think they're gonna get married. Okay, so I think this one is where Pickles and Rebecca live. What's the front door? Are you the front door? Yeah, switch control to this household. Save and switch. Then I'm gonna grab them and move them into the Pickles household. And that'll be easier if we want to remove them from there anyway. If Mags isn't taken, or whoever he has the highest relation. I'm pretty sure Lamond and Mags are dating, yeah. Everyone at the castle's gonna be hungry. You're gonna have to go there every day. You have a commute now. a little ferry. The castle ferry. Yeah, Mish, we need to catch up soon. I found this cute game that I started playing. There. That reminded me of you. It was just like a really small wishy game that reminded me of you, but we need to catch up. I need to hear about what you've been up to. No, we're not attracted to each other. Get out of here. Okay, good. They're both in here. With babies and saddlebags. Stop thinking about Rebecca. My God. What is this? Oh, it's a rabbit. All right, so what other houses do we have? Oh, we have this one, and this one is perfect. This looks perfect for you. There's a rocking chair. A room with 2 other beds. We just have to change them into bassinets. Yeah. If I forget, feel free to text me, but I'm telling myself right now. Here. No, I can't do it right now, but I will. I'm telling myself to do it. But you know how I am. So if I just basically saying that as if I forget, it's not anything against you. It's just because my brain is like that. So don't be afraid to text me if you remember first. But if I remember, I'm trying to remember first. That's what I'm saying. You're waiting for your boyfriend to pull a 90-day fiance. Oh my God, that'd be crazy. Wait, there's a basement? Oh my God. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Well, nobody lives there, so it's fine. Okay, sounds good, Mish. All right, so I think this house would be perfect for both of you. Let me just... let's just we'll put these in the inventory. And do a little bassinet situation. Let's do these. Oh, okay. 2 little bassinets. What is this? Oh, a toy. Oh yeah, the kids were playing in this room at one point. I remember that. Okay, we don't need this chair. But I like the fish thing being like a... like hanging for the kids. Let's give them... oh, they can have a little baby chamber pot. Perfection. We love a baby chamber pot. I'll give them blocks. Here, I'll take one of these out and give you one of these. Just do one at a time. And I want to give it like a little toy box. This one kind of looks the oldest. And like they could have painted it. Will Jimsley be going off to war, or is sword fighting days over? I don't know, really. Well, he would fight in the war to come, because they are probably going to have a war. So yeah, I think he would. I think his sword fighting days are continuing. They don't really have much of an army, at least not in the game, but like, we're pretending that they do. I did a little bit of adventure in my life, and nothing says adventure like marrying my boyfriend of 4 months, moving to a different country. Oh my god, that'd be crazy. Hi, Cold! You took your top off before coming in. Thank you so much. Thank you for displaying your titties for everyone to see. We appreciate. We appreciate and love and appreciate. Let me give him a bear. There you go. Little baby room. What do you think, Disco? Is this good? Oh my god, look! You have the little owls. Like your little family. Only for you to see? Thank you. They're making eye contact with you? Oh my god. Not the eye contact. Oh, I'm gonna take this out and give you one of those. Little small one. Okay. Perfect. Your Sim's gonna go through it then, poor dear? Yeah, we're gonna have to figure out how everyone's gonna deal with that. Okay. Engaged. Pregante. Do you want to take a pregnancy? Why we have 2? Go take a pregnancy test. Come check your come check out your new house. Go to sleep. Is any of my bloodlines still alive? I don't think so. I think they've all died off. This is a different save anyway, but yeah. Chewie's sleeping. Is Rebecca pregnant? Why are you up? Rebecca, are you pregnant? Oh, Rebecca is very pregnant. Oh, you guys are gonna have babies together. They can grow up together. I was pregnant once. Aww. Oh, she needs to pee. Go pee. Go piss, girl. Apparently you're hungry. It's the pregnancy cravings. Oh no. Oh no, don't throw up. What is that? What did you make? A caprese salad. For yourself and no one else. Sit in our rocking chair, stare at our man as he sleeps, and eat our salad. I don't know why this is funny. He's like, maybe we should just go to a tropical island somewhere. Maybe we should just get out. I don't want the war. Pickles, go to bed. He is in bed. Pickles is confused. Pickles, what's going on? Where is she? Oh my god, they're cuddling! Shut up! Oh my god, they're cuddling! When they're, like, autonomously. Oh. That's something that we had in Sims 3 that we didn't have until now. That was so cute. I didn't tell them to. No, they just did it when they were sleeping. Did I have them get married? Are they married? may have fathered Miss Rebecca's latest child. May have. Look, they're cuddling too. In their hats. They just cuddle autonomously like this now? Oh my god, that's so special. You can go from asking cuddle to falling asleep in their arms too. Oh my god, that's so cute. I know, isn't it? Like, that's... I mean, there's a lot of things with Love Struck that, like, really make me, like, kind of pissed off. Because it needs to be, like, fixed a little bit. But overall, it's pretty great. You really have to nurture relationships, though, or people... I saw you were cheated on. That sucks. Want to hang out? No, I wasn't cheated on. Don't call me on my cell phone. It's the medieval times. I don't have one. You what? Flirt with Edric? Girl, bye. Absolutely not. Where are you going? You gonna go talk to Pickles? Pickles, I'm pregnant. Why did you go there to tell him that? I don't think we've even told Akira yet. Hold on. We haven't told him. Share big news. You have one sim asked to cuddle, and then while cuddling in bed, while each sim is selected, click on the bed and select cuddle to sleep. Oh my god, that's so cute. That is so, so cute. We gotta tell him. Oh, I forgot. Oh my god, 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 I forgot. He doesn't want to have kids. Oh my god, I forgot. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Make it neutral. Fuck. She's gonna be up there. Oh no. But if I change it now, he won't like... He won't be upset when the child's born. But fuck, I forgot about that. Damn it. Oh no. Oh no. It's fine. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. See, she's fine.
The skin on myself.
They're both fine.
Sula. Arab rep Shanib.
Yeah, they're still fine about it. Okay, we're fine. We escaped the worst. They're not upset. All is well. He took the news well. So did I change it right on time? Because he didn't at first. Okay. Damn, that baby's like, boom, let's go. That's crazy. Alright. It looks like... Oh, he's singing to you! Rebecca's giving birth. Rebecca's ready to give birth. You guys want to come up with a name? Rebecca. I don't remember what you're having, but go have the baby. I'm serenading right now. So cute. No rebates, I think so. Where's he going? You gonna get a book from this other person's house? It's not even your house. Okay. Birth! A birth! Oh, Venusa. Anybody got names? Oh, Haven? It's a girl. Haven Von Helsing is cute. Haven Von Helsing. Lavender's cute too. Oh, it's okay, Nubu. Here, you gotta feed the baby. Pickles. Pickles, feed the baby. Okay. Oh, food. Rebecca, come get it. Yeah, come grab a serving. Did you have some? Here, have some. So annoying. If anyone brings up the topic of my boyfriend, I could talk about him for hours. Oh my god, Lemon. You're all invited to the wedding. Are you gonna live stream it? Or are we flying in? Clean up after yourself, Pickles. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, please don't barf. She already gave birth, Pickles! Calm down! He's all freaking out. Okay, it's time to change over to the last person we're gonna do today. You better show up in drag. Oh my god, I will. Whatever you want. Okay, save. Wow, a lot happens with Akira and Saffron over here. We've also moved the story along quite a bit too. All right, who are we gonna do for the last person? Let me get out my list of people we haven't done yet. We still haven't done Jimothy, Charity, Kyle, Vlad, Rebecca, Juliet, Executioner Justice, Lamond, Little John, Dobby, myself, Sim, and Aurora. So, please, I need Lamond. We've already done Dill. Okay. I wish I could hide people. I don't want to delete the list, though. No, we've already done them. It's Lamond! It's Dr. Lamond! Lemon, you're a powerful manifester. A powerful manifester is Lemon. Okay. Let's go find Lamond. Oh, by the way, I gotta eat my giant grapes. If you weren't here earlier when I was talking about it, do you want to see something? Let me get a regular size grape just to like show you how giant these grapes are. I don't know what growth hormones are in these grapes. Crazy. They also had a grape I'd never heard of before called Moondrops. Have you ever seen those? I've never had them, but they're like huge and they're like oblong. You love giant grapes? Okay, we're playing Lamond. Okay, we need to figure out Lamond's schedule and backstory. When I was a kid, we used to peel those big grapes for Halloween and pretend they were eyeballs. Oh shit. Classic. That feels very like Nickelodeon. I love that. I didn't even know that grapes got this big. I've never seen it before. Okay. Dr. Lamond. Morning, midday, afternoon, evening. Okay. What is the basic schedule of a doctor in medieval times? So hyped. Okay, Lamond. Oh my god, what's going on with Kate? We gotta fill everyone's needs. I can't. These big old households. Okay. What's going on, Kate? Oh good, the queen is swimming. I'm so glad. Meanwhile, who's taking care of Kate? Is it Mags? Very tense. Why? Friend balance crashing? Okay. can you change your diaper, please?
Yes.
All right, Lamond. Lamond. Lamond has been Lamond. Lamond has flirty relationships with Jester Tipsy, Maester Moose, Jamie, and Jimothy.
Thank.
Welcome back. We're about to do Lemon's character, Dr. Lamond. This is Lemon as a boy. They're the doctor. They're in a relationship with Jamie, who is Silver Magnolia, who's our bard slash artist. Are you guys like dating, or are you just been flirting? Steamy, but very unsatisfied in your relationship right now, apparently. What's been going on with you and Maester Moose? Very attracted. Maester Moose. Which is Mouse, Fox Mouse in the chat. Lily. Lily, I'm a horse in the game. You're so cute. I'm a horse. Oh my god, Maester Moose, what have you been up to? Also flirting with Tipsy and Jamie and Jim. Well, you're dating Jimsley, but like and Violet. That free love, man. I could see how like Maester Moose and Lamond might have a little fling because Lamond is the doctor and Maester Moose is the like scholar, historian, etc. So you might need to work with each other to figure out like how to battle certain things and like, yeah, so it makes sense. Free love, yeah, the free love is crazy. Oh my god, this is not a brief. I should have said brief. Okay, so I'm asked for the schedule of a doctor. So what we do is when we pick a person, we go through like a whole sim day as them. And then I figure out what their schedule would be, like morning, afternoon, evening, etc. What is their schedule? And then that's what we do for their day. And then we come up with a backstory for them with ChatGPT to fill out the lore. So I give it like a brief summary of the person and then it gives me some lore for them. Okay, so in the morning, what would a doctor do? Personal preparations, religious observances, and visiting the sick. Okay, so is Lamond religious? We have two religions. One is the free love religion, and the other one is the Church of the Precious, which is more conservative. But the free love religion is the one with Sermon and Pope Dobby, and they preach everybody loving everyone. And it's especially that brothels are sacred places and all of that. So I feel like Lamond would be into that one. Yeah. We should call it something else. Whatever. It's the free love religion. And then Bishop Gollum Schmiegel, or Schmiegel Gollum, runs the Church of the Precious, which is more conservative. They are more about instilling fear. And if I have to refer to the sermon I gave as him, it's a good example. Okay, so in the morning, Church of Free Love sermon, and then prep and visit the sick. In the mid-morning, diagnosing patients, consulting manuscripts, apothecary work. Okay. Diagnosing. Consulting. Maester. Moose. Manuscripts. Apothecary. Good night, Mish. I hope that you have a good night. I love you. I hope you sleep well. I'm excited to catch up with you. It's been a minute. Does Jamie make music too? Yeah, Jamie is our artist slash bard. So they do all of the music for like for everything. Yeah. They play a lot of music for like the court and stuff like that. And at the tavern and whatnot. Okay. Meals and rest. Around noon, the doctor would likely pause for a meal, which would include bread, meat, and some form of ale or wine. This could be a time for contemplation or discussion with assistants or other learned men. Local consultations. After the meal, doctors may meet with members of the local community who had less urgent compliance. This would take place in their home or clinic. Okay. So, meals and... I'm going to put socializing slash meeting with people. Follow-ups and patient care. Okay, and then in the evening, reflection and learning. Prayer and religious observance. End-of-day consultations. But there also could be emergencies, yeah. They didn't have a fixed 9-to-5 routine. Their day was shaped by the needs of the sick and the community they served, and they often worked long hours, particularly in times of plague or warfare. Their practices were heavily influenced by religion, astrology, and ancient medical texts. Travel, home visits, and the preparation of remedies formed a large part of their daily routine. Okay. Okay, so I'll put like learning, relaxation, late night consultations. All right, this is your schedule. Very busy. Lamond is very busy. All right, Lamond. Tell me about yourself. Okay. Dr. Lamond. Cat, right? Is the physician of the kingdom. He is good, clumsy, and romantic. He's been known to flirt with many people, but has taken a liking to Bard Jamie. What's her last name? Bear Whisper? Bear Whisper. What a name. He's also been flirting with Maester Moose, who he often daily consults with over manuscripts to learn more about history, illnesses, and how to treat people. Because of her beautiful voice. Is there any sort of lore that Lemon that you want to give Lamond? Or anything that you specifically are picturing for Lamond? Because you said you want him to be a little bit of a whore. This is like friends with benefits. A work-related flirting? Yeah, like an office romance. He is currently sowing his oats and wanting to try, but maybe not going as far as taking it to the bedroom. Okay. Okay, so is he more... So he's already very flirty, and he's been flirting around. Is he hooking up with a bunch of people? Do you want him to be hooking up with a bunch of people? Or is he more just like a big flirt? I don't think he's actually I feel like they don't woohoo people unless I tell them to, usually. I don't think he's, I would doubt that he's woohooed anyone. Oh, he's woohooed once. I think it was with Jamie. A big flirt, okay. He loves flirting. He loves it. Okay, go back. Oh wait, that was Jamie that I looked at. Yeah, they both hooked up with each other, I'm pretty sure. I was gonna say saving his virginity until marriage, but there goes that. Yeah, he's already, I'm pretty sure he's already hooked up. He's also a collector. I'll add that in. He's also a collector and is often foraging for herbs for medicine. He's pretty sure he wants to commit to Jamie. But he does love flirting freely and hasn't taken the steps to get serious because he fears missing out on more flirting. So stupid. All right. Yeah, he's gonna get FOMO. He has a good reputation and is friends with many. He's been working to keep the Black Death from spreading in the kingdom and has been successful at keeping it to a minimum so far. Yeah. Who are your friends? Advisor Salim he's really close with, and Sermon. He's close friends with advisor Salim and Sermon, the preacher of the church he attends, where they preach about free love. I want to be a cat in a game. Oh my god, that'd be cute. We could probably do that in one of the households. Okay. Do you have any idea of, like, yours and Jamie's? Do you have any anything you want to do, like, with his childhood? Is he an only child? Does he have siblings? Did he have a rough childhood or a good upbringing? Is he from this area? Is he from a different area and he moved here later on? Those are all, like, different things we could put in. White kitty? Oh, cute. Because, like, you know, is he local and has always lived here, or is he from a different land?
Why am I old?
Hi! Youngest of 9 kids.
The elephant in the room. Why am I old? Why am I fat? Why am I old? Why am I fat? Why am I old?
Welcome in, Koyashi. How are you? How was your stream? What did you do? Let me give you a follow. How was your stream? Welcome, welcome. How was it? Fields of Mystria? I've never played that. How is it? Is it good? We're doing a, did it follow you? I followed. Oh my god, Twitch has been so twitchy today. It wouldn't even let me buy bits earlier. It was so rude. Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you for being here. My name is Chelsea, also known as Tragic Glamour or Glam. Welcome in. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. If you need to de-stream and take care of yourself, please feel free to do so. We're doing a medieval Let's Play, and we're making a backstory for Dr. Lamond here. Great, we have an ad. Okay, he's the youngest of 9 siblings. I bet I was playing... Okay. Lemon, is he from this area or is he from a different area? Welcome back. Sorry about the ad. I'm good. I was playing Fields of Mystria for the first time. It was good, but so much reading, which is hard for my dyslexic ass. Oh my god, I bet. I like those games, but also at the same time, I get like so mixed up, you know? I hope it was fun. Yeah, Twitch has been twitching. But thank you so much again for the raid. If you need to take care of yourself, please feel free to do so. What we're doing is a medieval version of the... Well, I took The Sims 4 and we did all these mods to make it medieval. And we're going by... using a different character. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow, Frank. We're following a different character each sim day and giving them lore, and they're giving them like a schedule of what they would do based off of their job. So we're following Dr. Lamond, and we are giving him a backstory that's going to give him like more of a richness. So he's very flirty. And since Lamond is Lemon's character, I am asking Lemon what they think, like anything they want to add to it. Lamond sounds French. So we'll say that he's, okay, he's the youngest of 9 siblings and grew up in a different country and came here in his early 20s. How about that? Does that sound okay? I've been lurking, watching most days I can. I love this medieval LP, especially when they twerk. Oh my god, that's so sweet. Thank you, Ashy. I'm so glad, especially when they twerk. Oh my god. The medieval twerking forever. Forever and ever. Okay. All right, so what do we want to know? Let's see. Oh, so earlier tonight, if you've been watching it, no worries, no worries. You have a friend's barbecue in 30 minutes? Oh my god, how fun. If you have been watching it, there has been some crazy lore that's happened. So if you wanted to watch the VOD or if you wanted to check the Discord, it's been crazy. It's so awesome. Please turn it to a follower. Yeah, let me do that right now when Twitch is not. Okay. Let me try it from my phone. I don't know why it's been like this on my computer. I think my phone's okay though. There we go. Got it. Oh, I love your makeup. So cute. Are you in Australia? So good. So nice to meet you. Like officially. I feel like I've seen you before, but officially. Of course, yeah. Thank you for rating. I appreciate you. I miss a lot of lore because I can't get to tune in as much. I totally understand, yeah. I'm thinking of turning this series into like a small, like a series for YouTube. It would take a lot of editing, but I feel like I could do a different episode for each person and see how it goes. Eventually they kind of all intertwine though, but I'll see if I can do that. But the VODs of it are always on YouTube anyway. Oh, thank you, Lemon, for following Ashy. Okay. I'd watch them religiously. Yes. I need to do more YouTube series, and that's become very clear to me. So that's definitely in the books. Okay. He's the youngest of 9 siblings. Yeah. Okay. We need to know. Tell me about his life before coming here. Tell me about how he became a physician. Tell me about his love life until now. Tell me about his dreams and goals. Boom. Bye, Ashley. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Okay. It's working. It's doing it. Dr. Lamond Cartwright. A tale of love, medicine, and flirtation. Oh, no. Life before the kingdom. All right. Are we ready? Are we ready? Let's get a better view. What a face. Yeah, they'll get over it. It's rebate day. We don't celebrate rebate day in medieval times, sir. Very happy. Okay. How you liking The Sims 4? I love The Sims 4. It's very, like, you can do anything in The Sims 4. Sims 5 was canceled? Yeah, but, like, I'm fine with it because I don't think they really could have improved upon it based off of what they're doing anyway, unless they made like a hyper realistic version. It's like the game's already great, so why would you need to make a different version of it? Yeah, just continue making this version better. Like, that's all you need to do. Okay, I can't have these grapes and talk at the same time. Yeah, so I'm fine with it. They're still, I think, working on the Project Renee thing, but I think it's probably going to be a different type of game or something. I don't know what. I think they're talking about having an online multiplayer game or something, but which would be cool. I don't remember though exactly what they said. And in Sims 5, I'm sure there would be bugs and missing items. I mean, yeah, it's gaming, you know. Always. The CC creator kits is wild. Yeah, that's been really cool, and I think they're gonna do more of that. They said Project Renee wasn't Sims 5. Yeah, it seemed like, but no one believed them. Exactly. I'm happy it says Sims 4. Me too. I just don't really think that the game is still like really fresh, you know? It's not like it's super outdated or anything. They just need to keep updating the things from like base game or whatever. Or some of the earlier packs that came out. They just need to like maybe update how it looks a little bit, you know? Just do a little refresh. For console players to be able to get good CC stuff, artist stuff is thrilling. Totally. Hi, Ashanova. Welcome in. I was just about to read Dr. Lamond's backstory. Oh, thank you so much. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, it's like light brown in the front and like blonde the rest of it. I figured it was different. I liked that it was different. It's beautiful. Thank you so much. For a while, I really wanted just like chunky highlights, but they're too hard to maintain myself. So this is easier to maintain by myself. Okay. Dr. Lamond, are we ready? Yeah, reverse money pieces. Yeah. So many people have money pieces. Okay. Dr. Lamond Cartwright was born the youngest of 9 siblings in the bustling port city of Veridale. Oh, a new location. We got a new location. Alert, alert. I don't blame people for not believing them, though. When you hear a code name like Project Renee, people instantly jump at the yeah. I haven't been blonde in so long because of the upkeep for it. Yeah, it's a lot of upkeep. How'd you like the high school years? I can't wait to get into it. Oh, I love high school years. It's actually one of my favorite. It's one of my favorite ones for sure. It's probably in my top 5. Actually, Nard was doing a like tier list for The Sims today, and I was like, damn, maybe we should do that because I haven't done it yet. It looks really good. It is. It's really good. I really enjoy it. Also, because like the idea of high school, I think, is so much more fun than actual high school. You love cottage living as well? Yeah, cottage living is so good. Okay. Yeah, we should do a tier list soon. That would be fun. Okay. So yeah, Dr. Lamond Cartwright was born the youngest of 9 siblings in the bustling port city of Veridale, far from the kingdom of Windenburg. Veridale was known for its open-mindedness and love for arts, sciences, and the pleasures of life, which undoubtedly shaped Lamond's character. His large family, while warm and loving, was always chaotic, and with his many siblings vying for attention, being the youngest, Lamond learned to charm his way through the noise, developing his flirtatious nature early on. Whether it was persuading his older siblings to share their toys or convincing his parents to let him stay out longer in the market square, Lamond honed his skills in persuasion and charm. Oh yeah, the horses are so good. We have horses in this one. His parents were humble herbalists, using the natural remedies found in the verdant forests surrounding Veridale to treat the sick in their community. Lamond's, I like how everybody seems to come from parents who do the same shit, by the way, which is funny. Yeah, Lily's one of the horses. You love eco-living mainly because I love rags to riches and often play like that without even doing the challenge. Yeah. Lamond's love for medicine and healing grew naturally as he helped them forage for herbs and observed how plants could alleviate pain or cure illness. The family wasn't wealthy, and with so many children, they had to be resourceful. His parents taught him about herbs and how to treat minor ailments with natural remedies, laying the foundation for his eventual career as a physician. However, his early years in Veridale weren't just about plants and potions. The city's free-spirited culture meant that Lamond grew up surrounded by music, poetry, and romance. By the time he reached his teenage years, he had already developed a reputation as a charmer, frequently found in the company of local artists, musicians, and merchants. Of course, he's going to fall for the bard of our castle. His first taste of love came when he was just 15, falling for a local lute player named Alara, who inspired him with her carefree spirit. New character. Though their relationship was fleeting, it left a lasting impression on him, shaping his romantic and flirtatious nature. He has a thing for lute players. In his early 20s, with a love for both people and healing, Lamond left Veridale to pursue more formal training. He traveled to the neighboring kingdom of Carentia. 2 new places. Oh my god, we're getting so many new places and people. Are you ready? Where he studied under the tutelage of a famous physician, Dr. Asander Thorne. The Thorns. Known for his advanced knowledge of medicine, Dr. Thorne was strict but wise, teaching Lamond the art of balancing old herbal remedies with emerging medical theories. He also learned the importance of humor and charm in patient care. As Thorne always said, a good bedside manner can be as powerful as any remedy. While Lamond was skilled, his clumsiness was an ongoing challenge. He once spilled an entire vial of rare tincture on a patient's bed, causing quite the commotion. His clumsiness became a quirky part of his character, but it never stopped him from becoming an excellent physician. His talent for foraging for rare herbs and his natural affinity for diagnosing ailments made him stand out. Eventually, he earned a reputation in Carentia as a capable and charismatic doctor. Lamond decided to move to Windenburg in his early 20s, drawn by the promise of adventure and the chance to make a name for himself. Upon arriving, he quickly became well loved by the kingdom's people for his skill in healing and his charming, easygoing nature. It wasn't long before he was appointed physician of the kingdom, a role that allowed him to expand his knowledge and serve the royal family while flirting with nearly everyone he met. Bruh. Welcome in, thank you for the follow. Lamond's romantic life has always been a whirlwind. From his teenage days in Veridale to his years training under Dr. Thorne, he never stayed attached to anyone for long. Finding joy in the freedom of flirting and exploring new connections, in Windenburg, his flirtatious nature didn't go unnoticed. Maester Moose, who works closely with him in the kingdom because became one of his favorite targets of flirtation. Their daily meetings to consult manuscripts on illnesses and treatments often turned into playful banter, with Lamond teasingly commenting on Moose's knowledge or complimenting them on their intellect. But then there's Jamie Fairwhisper, the kingdom's talented bard. Jamie caught Lamond's eye with their poetic lyrics and soulful voice. What started as light-hearted flirtation between the two grew into something deeper. Lamond finds himself drawn to Jamie's creativity and warmth, often imagining a future where they could settle down together. Yet despite his growing feelings, Lamond hesitates. His fear of losing the freedom to flirt with others holds him back. After all, he has built much of his identity around his ability to charm anyone he meets. Lamond's struggle between committing to Jamie and maintaining his playful, free-spirited nature has caused him to delay taking any serious steps. He adores Jamie, but can't shake the feeling that committing to one person might mean missing out on the thrill of his daily flirtations with others like Maester Moose, farmers, noblemen, and even visiting merchants. Lamond, the preacher at the church Lamond attends, has become a close confidant in this regard. Lamond preaches the philosophy of free love, encouraging people to pursue love without the constraints of traditional monogamy. Lamond finds solace in these teachings, but deep down he knows he must make a decision soon, especially as his feelings for Jamie grow stronger. Lamond's dreams are twofold. He wants to be remembered as the physician who saved Windenburg from the ravages of the Black Death, but he wants to find a way to balance his love of flirting with his growing feelings for Jamie. The Black Death has threatened the kingdom, but thanks to his efforts, he has been kept largely at bay. It has been kept largely at bay. Foraging herbs, mixing potions, and enforcing quarantine measures have proven successful, and Lamond takes great pride in his work. His goal is to eliminate the plague entirely from Windenburg, ensuring that the kingdom's people remain healthy. On a personal level, Lamond dreams of living a life filled with both romantic adventure and stability. He longs to find a way to be with Jamie without giving up his flirtatious nature. Deep down, he knows that his love for Jamie is real, but his fear of missing out on all the lighthearted flirtations that define his personality is what holds him back. He's caught between two desires, the desire to be with someone who truly understands and loves him, and the desire to remain free and unattached, charming everyone in the kingdom. Open marriage, right? Maybe. Medieval open marriage. Dr. Lamond Cartwright is a man of contrasts, a skilled healer with a clumsy streak, a flirtatious charmer with a heart capable of deep love, and a man who thrives on freedom but longs for connection. His life has been a colorful journey, filled with herbal remedies, flirtatious encounters, and a growing sense of responsibility as the kingdom's physician. As the threat of the Black Death looms, Lamond is determined to protect Windenburg, but his personal life remains in flux as he wrestles with his feelings for Jamie. Will he commit to love, or will he remain a free spirit? Only time will tell. But one thing is certain, wherever Lamond goes, a playful smile and a flirtatious comment are never far behind. Is there anything else you want to know about Lamond before we continue with his day? You loved it? Let's put it in the Discord. Lamond. To do it in sections. It's so funny. This is so funny. Yeah, are there any other... We can always... Well, we can keep asking as it continues. Okay. All right, let's play. Do we age up Haven after we finish Lamond's J? Yes, I would like to see. Yes, sounds good. Yes, absolutely. We can't do that without aging up all of the children. So, are we aging up all of the children? How are you at building? I love building. I don't usually do a lot of it on stream, but I build a lot in the game. I made everything in this castle. Who's that? I made this brothel / tavern. And this area. Yeah, I love building. I don't usually do it on stream though. A lot of people tend to... Can you show me how to roof? It really, yeah, it really depends. If I can't figure out how to roof something easily, then usually I'll give it like the half walls, you know, like a wall that's like not too tall and give it like a flat roof or something. If I struggle too much with it. But yeah, roofs tend to be the hard part. Didn't we used to have automatic roofing? Although I thought those were pretty shit too, though. Yeah, it's thick like cheesecake. Give them a follow. They're really good at building and really great at roofs. So if you ever want to like check in on one of their streams, highly recommend. Okay, so Disco, if you can you do another poll and ask people, should we age up all of the children? Because we can't just have Haven be the oldest out of nowhere. Okay. Yeah, when I played Sims 3 recently and tried the auto roofing thing, it was not great. It was like, I can do better. But building is just the thing that takes a lot of practice, you know? So the more you do it, the easier it'll get. Do we have time, though, to age them up? I think so. They're on long lifespans, so the kids are going to take a while to age up if they just go naturally. All right, the poll is up. Do we age up all the kids? Yes, no, time must stay frozen. Let me know your thoughts. Because we have Princess Kate. We have 2 kids at the smaller castle. And we have Haven. And I think that's it as far as babies for now. Oh, thank you so much, Frank. That's so kind of you. You just got done decorating the majority of a shelf for a new legacy I'm starting. Oh yeah, have you done shells, Frank? Because shells are such a good way to like keep practicing and building. Shells are really, really helpful for sure. Yeah, a lot of people do shell challenges where they'll like they make like the, you know, like a building, for instance. I don't have any right now, but I have like, well, technically I have old ones. So like here was an old one I had, which was just a bunch of rooms and you could put it together any way you want to. Or like this one, which was put together and then you had to just figure out how you want it to go. But it's basically like just I've done a few where you just put stuff together. That one was crazy. All of mine have actually been kind of hard for a beginner, now that I look at it. But yeah, it kind of forces you to learn how to roof because you can't touch the walls. Yeah. Okay, everyone says we should age the kids up. Okay, the first one I'm just gonna have them do this one then, right now. Here, Jamie, instead of doing that, why don't you just age this baby up? Age up. Totally, yeah. A lot of people in this community do shells too, like Disco streams, they do shells. Mojo has one. Cheesy has one. Like a lot of people have shells too, so you could also probably just look up shells in the gallery and find them that way as well. Okay, Princess Kate is cautious. A cautious baby.
Ugh, I'm okay.
This outfit's not gonna work. Do I have infant outfits that would work for this? Okay, really quick. Let me get you a different bed. We need a little crib. Maybe I'll do the new crib. There you go. Not that a lot of these things are super medieval, but the only other crib I think I have is kind of crazy looking for this. Why don't I give you... Oh my god, that's crazy. Is any of this CC? Yeah, if it has a little wrench next to it, it's CC. So a lot of the medieval stuff is CC. But that is from, this is just from the new nursery kit that just came out. Let's put a little chamber pot in here. A lot of it is from, yeah, Civ Resource. I've also gotten some from CurseForge, even though I think like people are kind of not into them right now. And I get a lot from people's Patreons, where you can like get stuff directly from the CC creators. Let's see. Okay, I'm looking for the new little infant mat. Where is it? There you are. Oh, is there a purple one? Yeah, we're purple. We're a purple family. Is this one purple? Purple. It's our colors. Okay. Let me save really quick before I try to fix this baby's outfit. I gotta take them in. I don't know if I have an infant outfit for this, so we'll see. I might just have to put them in something simple. Okay. If I fuck it up, that's how I do it, right? Just through MC Command Center, just to go to that one person. Because we got an extended household, so we don't want to fuck it up. Granny's cookbook is so awesome. It comes with many recipes. I haven't tried that, but I've heard really good things about it. Oh my god. This kid looks just like Kyle. All my kids are going to look like Kyle. Oh my god. Every kid is just going to look so much like him. Why is the hair so much darker? Big head kid, yeah. Kyle. I kind of like these little curls. Those are cute. Could do a bow, but the little curls are cute. Okay, do I have any out? Oh, look at that. Is that the only one? Do I have any full body? Shut your face. Shut your absolute face. You better shut that face right now. Wow. Hi, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Here, I think that's the same one that Mom's wearing. Oh my god, could you imagine putting a baby in an outfit like this? All the townies from Strangerville have very large heads. Oh, that, you know what they do? I'm looking at you, Mark and Alice. Mark and Charity Constantine. That's wild. Do you have hats? You have little things. Do you have shoes? You have little shoes? Now that I can't see your feet though. But I should probably give you shoes. No, I can see the boots. Okay, here, just go with like... Just go with little stompers. I don't know. Just calling them out on their 6 head. Can't wait until she has a blowout. She have green eyes? Doesn't Kyle have blue eyes? What color eyes does baby have? Brown? She has very green eyes. Oh no. Is that Snow? Hi, Snow. Let's see. Let me give you... Oh, what is this? Is that chainmail? Don't tell me that's chainmail. Oh my god. That is crazy. Oh my god. I just spit. Oh my god. Kyle, you're not the father. You've been here since the beginning? I thought so, yeah. I'm just used to saying hi to you when you play it. Okay, we got those. It played on its own? Did it really? That's so weird. It does that though. Sometimes. Okay. Do you have like do we have a hat or something? Thank you, Frank. That's so funny. What is this? Oh, that's cute. But maybe the baby would wear a crown. I don't know. It seems a little weird. Oh my god. Oh, wait. I also gotta fix your... Hold on. Here, put those shoes on all of them, except for when you're sleeping. You don't need shoes when you sleep. This is so cute. Here, when it's formal though, wear a crown. The baby's cute but got a big head. It's Kyle's baby. It's what do you expect? I can't believe I have medieval stuff for this. It's wild. I've got all of their dresses and everything. Oh my god, little Rebecca. Oh my god. Let's put Haven in this outfit. Shut up. It's so good. I feel like you would love Crusader Kings games if they were grand scale real-time strategy games. I watched other people play that. I watched the Irish lads play it against each other. And I did think it looked fun. I would just fuck around though the entire time. Oh good, I don't know why it just scanned all my mods just now, but that's good. None of them are broken apparently. I went through and fixed all my mods yesterday, and when doing that, I decided on my other computer where I play.
You're ugly. You're disgusting. I'm gonna kill you.
Give me $200. Call me ugly. No, on my other computer, I was keeping the entire relationship and pregnancy overhaul mod because there's like 5 or 6 things I take out of it. So I'll see how it affects my gameplay on the other one. I don't play it as often though on that computer. I mostly build on that computer. Not you, the baby? You called the baby ugly? King Kyle is cheerful. You know what? Yeah, that makes sense for you. I do think you'd be cheerful. Look at Princess Kate! Where are you?
Oh.
Where are you? Oh, there you are. Here, get carried here. Dr. Lamond has learned is now very attracted to King Kyle. Great. Great, everybody's very attracted to King Kyle now. I hear he's cheerful.
Oh.
Here, look at your toys.
Oh.
Okay, now we can play Lamond. We have one baby. It's so cute. Oh yeah, let me take a little... Let's take a little thing of the baby. Hold on. I want to take a little picture. That really rushed over there. I wasn't expecting it to be okay. Look at look at the baby. Okay, why is it really zooming me around right now? Why am I zooming? Oh my god, oh my god, this listen. Okay. King Kyle's cheerful now? Well, that adds him to my smash list. Smash. Literally, that's how they work. I love this outfit though. Look at how cute this little outfit is. Alright, Lamond. Lamond, okay, sir. We need Sermon to come over to give us our preacher. Oh my god, look at all the chickens. We need our daily sermon. Convinced to come over. What? Convince? Convinced to come over? I'm like, hold on. When did it say? Has it always said that? I thought it just like was like asked to come over or something, not convince. I'm confuzzled. Okay, why don't you just come in here and fantasize about weddings? Pretend like you're learning something. We start our morning. We're praying. A little prayer. Gorgeous. Stunning. View that. We're just in here. We're... Here, by the way. Church. I haven't taken any pictures of the church. Maybe that has to do with the romance bar? Maybe. Okay. That's so cool. This is all, like, this is, like, the windows, and that's all CC, too. Wait, an inventory. What? Yeah, you do like mischief, that's for sure. How'd you make that? It's like a lot of CC stuff that I found. There's a creator called Sim Verses, SIMVERSES, and this altar right here, like all this church stuff, even the pews. This is like they changed the debate stand to be like a Bible, so you could give speeches up here. All this stuff was part of like a church kit that you could get, which was crazy. Okay. We've checked in with God. He said, hey. He said, what's up? Where'd you get it? On CurseForge. The creator was named Sim Verses. Okay. All of this stuff is kind of like that too. Like it's a mixture of CC and stuff in the game. Ooh. That flower is glowing. All right, so this is Lamond's space. This pose, though, you know. Oh, thank you. I want to get a picture of him in his space. Where he's, hey. Lamond in their space. Okay. So Lamond's gonna start prepping stuff. How long did it take you to make all this? The castle took I think it was like a couple, I think it was like a week. I don't really have any builds that have taken months. Usually they'll take like a couple days, but I think I spent a couple weeks on this. It's one of my biggest builds for sure. I'm pretty sure this one was the longest I've spent building something. Other than the Winchester Mystery House. That was a really long time ago, and that one took a lot of time too. Because that's really a really big build. Okay. So we're here. We are, this is Wizard Maxima's area. So we share a space with a wizard. We'd be doing our experiments. So go use this. I don't know what this is. I'm pretty sure you can. Is somebody else coming to use it? Stop lighting fireplaces. It's too hot out. Maester Moose is coming to use this. Maester Moose, you can't. You're not allowed. It's my turn. No. No. No, stop coming to use it. It's not for you. It's for me. I gotta do my stuff. I'm gonna do all my stuff. This is an item that they converted. It's like a CC over the like microscope in the game. It's weird. You're a wizard, Harry. She can't help herself. I know. She loves learning. She's obsessed. Mega nerd. Where are you right now? Oh, you were close. You're like, I'm here. I wish that this book was interactive. Like, I wish you could read it or something. In the midst of a midlife crisis, Violet Lee has decided cross-stitch is her thing and wants to do it more often. Violet wants to do cross-stitch. I don't know if... Did cross-stitch exist in medieval? I think it might have. I feel like I should get you one. Here, I'll help you. Cross-stitch. Oh my god, I met a person at TwitchCon who does cross-stitching. And they cross-stitched their QR code and was wearing it as a pin. It was crazy. I was like, what? Yeah, I was like, what are we doing? What? That's crazy. Here we are. Cross stitch. So it has been around for a long time. From 200 to 580. Yeah, perfect. Skin me, BB. Isn't that so impressive? Here you go. Okay, I don't know where it went. Here, put this in your inventory. Put it in inventory. No, no, we don't need to. We don't need these on. It's
New beam.
put it out.
Org.
Where did it go? Where did the cross? Did it go in your inventory? Where the hell did the cross stitching go? Where did it go? Wherefore art thou? We don't need the fire on. We really don't. What's happening? What's happening? What are these? Oh, yeast. I don't know where it keeps going. Oh, here we are. Put in inventory. I don't know where the other one went. Am I gonna find it like randomly hanging somewhere? There you go. What? Can you not reach it? Is somebody gonna take? Is somebody else taking it? What's your issue? What's your malfunction? Not Yanan is getting old. Listen. Oh, they're both there. Okay, good. Here. You can also get in a cross stitch. If it's me again, I'm gonna scream. No, no. It was just being weird. I can make a friendship. Why can't I do other? Do you have to buy the hoops? This game is so addicting. When I start playing, I can't stop until the next day. So I totally feel that. I've been there for sure. It's so addicting. And there's so many different things you can do in it. It's crazy. Here, I can't play. Here, we're on Lamond. It has to be in the world for people to pull things from it. Oh my god. Well, I'm not dealing with that right now. She can figure that out. We're playing Lamond. Oh, Lamond's up. Okay, it is afternoon. What would Lamond be doing in the afternoon? I think we have to go visit people. Diagnosing, consulting with Macer Moose. Apothecary. Meals and socializing. Okay. Maester Moose! You're over there. Where are you headed? Okay. Oh, you know what we should be doing? Yeah, go talk to the king because the war is coming. And one of the weapons that they're using against us is they're trying to spread plague with rats. Where am I going? Oh my god. Oh, the king! Just standing here. Hello. Hello, king. Oh, good to see you, king. Oh my god. He's already playing tricks on me. He's already playing tricks on me.
Ribna?
Oh.
Kalibna.
He's just immediately, like, pulling his mischief.
Waney.
We gotta discuss the Black Death.
Rena.
It's part of my job. Let's do a little gossip.
Braza?
Oh, Yibs.
Yibs.
Forney Fatoza Bab.
Neebs. Alcha.
I heard new cases appeared.
Clark.
Yibs.
Okay. Let's hold on. Let's ask ChatGPT about it. Okay. Dr. Lamond consults with King Kyle and learns of Sid Blood Thief's plan to use the rats to push the Black Death plague amongst the kingdom, the whole realm. Dr. Lamond now has to devise a plan to combat it or deal with it if it spreads. What plan does he come up with to present to King Kyle? Has the plague started spreading already? Tell me. It's so bad that sometimes I don't stop to eat because I want to keep playing. No, you gotta have snacks. You gotta take snack and pee breaks. Otherwise, things are gonna go bad. I know. Snacks with protein, usually. I've been addicted to Quest chips and crackers and stuff. because they have protein in them, so it makes me feel less bad about eating chips because chips are my favorite. Okay, let's see what it says. Got a headache from that? Oh, I bet. Like rolls of sushi. Oh my god, that was so funny. I had it's called a 49er roll, and it's like a California roll, although I can't have avocado anymore because I'm now allergic to it, which sucks. But it's a 49er roll, which is like a California roll with salmon on top and then slices of lemon on top of that. And I had that in the background of a picture that I took of Chewy, my dog, and everybody thought it was like a dick. Which I could totally see it. I totally see it. I saw. Yeah, Disco texted me about it. It was like, Lemon saw this and then I should let you know that there's something in the background of the photo you posted. And as I looked at it and I'm like, that's a sushi roll. It was so good. It was a good laugh though. I see what you meant though. It definitely it would have it was like such a fleshy color too. Like what like what? Yeah, if you're on the Discord, you can go look at it. It's so funny. They don't often make them that color, or at least I've never had one that color. I saw it too. It's like, I'm not gonna mention it. Very kind. Yeah, I like to just keep my dicks out on the bed, just right there. No, I always look at what's in my photos, but I was like, it's a sushi roll. I didn't even I did look a little sus, but I didn't really think it through. Disco has no shame, so I got her to do it. I'm also not afraid of confrontation, so I'll be like, what is that? Okay, we have a little ad, so I'm waiting. I think is that what I'm notorious for? I was like, you do you, bestie, love that for you. You're like, well, she is single, so. That's a unique way to assert dominance, just having them out. Just out and about. No, you gotta hide. I hide them. But, you know, some people are way more open about it. I saw it. I was like, do I just say something in mod chat? Or did you laugh, though, when you, like, found out what it was? Oh, thank you, Frank. Okay, let's find out what Dr. Lamond does about this. Oh, thank you. You're so kind. I appreciate that. Okay. Dr. Lamond's plan to combat the plague. I messaged Disco like, thank God it's not a Fifi. Disco messaged me and was like, I'm wheezing. Oh, I'm so glad you're enjoying it. I'm glad you came here. Hydrate, stretch, everybody. Oh. I fell on my bed laughing. so good. When you looked at it again, do you see that it looks like a sushi roll? It's just like one of those pictures where you're like, I don't know. Okay. I feel like I should show it. Just no, you guys can look at it in the Discord. Okay. Alright, Dr. Lamond. After consulting with King Kyle, Dr. Lamond felt the weight of the kingdom's safety resting squarely on his shoulders. The revelation that Sid Bloodthief, in partnership with Bartholomew Ravenshade Jr., was planning to use plague-ridden rats to spread the Black Death throughout Windenburg left Lamond in a state of urgent concern. He had managed to keep the plague largely at bay so far, but this new threat, a deliberate attempt to weaponize the disease, required immediate action. Dr. Lamond knew he needed to act quickly, as reports from the outskirts of the kingdom were already trickling in. Sickness had begun to spread in a few villages near the sewers, where rats were known to be plentiful. The plague hadn't yet reached the castle or the central areas of Windenburg, but if Sid's plan succeeded, it could spread uncontrollably within days. In an emergency meeting with King Kyle, Dr. Lamond laid out his multi-step plan to combat the impending plague. Let's look at it. 1. Quarantine and control of entry points. Immediate lockdown of high-risk areas. Villages near the sewer systems where the rats are suspected to be emerging will be locked down. No one will be allowed to leave without a thorough examination by the kingdom's healers, who will check for any signs of plague. Guards will be posted at all exits to prevent people from unknowingly spreading the disease to other parts of the kingdom. Sealing off the sewers. Dr. Lamond suggested blocking all known entrances to the sewers where Sid's rats may be breeding and hiding. Oh, Sid's gonna be pissed. Posted mine and Disco TMs in the mod chat. Oh my god. Using heavy stones and reinforced barriers, they will seal these entry points to prevent rats from traveling into the city. 2. Rat extermination campaign. Royal rat hunters. Dr. Lamond proposes assembling a special task force of hunters and rangers, including Ranger Akira, who will be tasked with exterminating the plague-carrying rats. They will be provided with traps, poisons, and protective gear, such as rudimentary masks soaked in herbs to fend off the disease to help limit exposure to the plague. Oh, Disco's... Saffron's gonna hate that. Herb-infused barriers. Based on his knowledge of herbal medicine, Lamond suggests spreading strong-smelling herbs like wormwood, lavender, and rosemary at key points near the sewers and homes to drive the rats away. These herbs were believed to repel pests and would act as natural barriers. Do they? Do they actually? What will Saffron hate? That that they're gonna ask Akira to work on exterminating rats that may be covered in plague, but give them protective herb masks to prevent the disease. Herbal remedies and mass distribution of preventative measures. Foraging and brewing potions. Lamond would personally oversee the creation of herbal remedies designed to strengthen the immune system of the population. Using herbs like garlic, sage, and thistle, Lamond plans to brew teas and tonics that can be distributed widely to the populace. Distribution of masks soaked in vinegar or herbs. Drawing on his studies with Maester Moose, Lamond proposes creating masks soaked in vinegar and aromatic herbs, which people could wear to protect themselves from miasmas, foul air, believed to carry the disease. These masks would be given to the general population, especially those living near affected areas. Sounds like some stuff people could do early COVID. I put a dusting of basil on my nose to keep away the Spanish flu. Basil is good for fighting infections. Plague isolation huts. Dr. Lamond recommends setting up isolated huts or tents on the outskirts of the kingdom where anyone showing symptoms of the plague could be moved immediately. These huts will be staffed by volunteer healers and monks who will tend to the sick in isolation, preventing the disease from spreading within the main populace. Regular examinations. Healers and monks will conduct daily... You would need so many healers and monks to do this. Miasma? Miasma? Okay. These huts will be staffed by volunteer healers and monks who will tend to the sick in isolation, preventing the disease from spreading within the main populace. Yeah. Regular examinations, yeah. Public education and mass communication. Public alerts and town gatherings. Hear ye! Hear ye! Rat-filled plague! Don't touch rats! Hear ye! Hear ye! Don't touch the rats! The rats have plague! Lamond suggests sending heralds throughout the kingdom to inform the populace of the growing threat and educate them on basic hygiene practices. They will be instructed to avoid close contact, keep their homes clean, and report any signs of illness or increased rat sightings. Hear ye! Hear ye! Working closely with Sermon, Lamond hopes to enlist the help of the church to spread messages of cleanliness, prevention, and hope. The church would also act as a sanctuary for those in need of spiritual support during this crisis. This is way more organized than actual society. Contingency plan for worst case scenario. Evacuation of key figures. In case the plague breaches the capital, Lamond advises King Kyle to have a plan in place for the evacuation of the royal family and key members of the court to remote plague-free areas in the mountains or forests. Rangers like Akira would help in leading these efforts. Burning of contaminated areas. As a last resort, if the plague becomes uncontrollable in certain areas, these areas may need to be sealed off entirely and burned to prevent further spread. Lamond stresses that this is a drastic measure, but one that could save the kingdom if necessary. Saffron's married to a hero. Well, they're not quite married yet, but yeah. Has the plague started spreading? Yes, the plague has started to spread in small isolated areas near the sewers and outskirts of Windenburg. Several reports of illness marked by fever, blackened boils, and sudden death have surfaced from villages close to the sewers. Evidence that Sid Bloodthief's plan is already in motion. Lamond is aware that this is just the beginning and that without immediate action, it could spiral out of control. Time is of the essence. Dr. Lamond presents this plan to King Kyle with a sense of urgency, explaining... welcome back. Dr. Lamond presents this plan to King Kyle with a sense of urgency, explaining that while the spread is still in its early stages, there is little time left before it engulfs the whole kingdom. He stresses the importance of acting swiftly to exterminate the rats and protect people through herbal remedies and isolation. Upon hearing Lamond's plan, King Kyle listens intently, knowing that Lamond has already proven himself capable of keeping the plague at bay. He agrees that immediate action is required and gives the order to begin enacting the plan. The Royal Guard will work with the Rangers and Hunters to exterminate the rats, while Lamond is tasked with overseeing the medical aspects of the plan, especially the herbal remedies and quarantine measures. Lamond leaves the meeting with a sense of purpose, but also with the knowledge that the next few days will be critical in determining whether Windenburg can withstand new threat or fall victim to the plague. The battle against Sid Bloodthief and their plague-ridden rats has truly begun. The only thing I have to change is one pronoun, by the way, which is actually pretty good. Okay, so that's the current plan for Lamond to try to combat into the city. Yeah, there you go. To try to combat Sid's chaotic plan. Sid out here causing chaos as per usual. Okay. Well, I'm glad we figured that out. We already have out here in the front. That's not the front. Where is the front? Here. We have all these tents, so that could be used for it. Specifically. What are you doing? Why are we lighting all the fire? What is that about? Why must we... why must everything be on fire? Why are we so into this? Who's swimming? Maester Moose is swimming. It's too hot for fire. Okay. Hearing of this news, Lamond gets to work, but first he wants to reach out to Jamie to make sure they are good before he gets into work mode. What does he do when meeting with Jamie? How does he feel? How do they leave things? They believe fire will kill the plague. They probably do, yeah. I mean, they do think it will kill it. They actually do think that. If anything goes wrong, I'll riot. Where are you? You're over here. What are you guys talking about? You're having an awkward encounter. Here, I need to talk to you. Why is there a chicken here? Sir Peckers? Sir Peckers goes wherever the hell Sir Peckers wants to go. Oh, I'm sad. Okay. I'm on my way. Stop talking to Tipsy.
Lumpik Kenda, Vilpa, Beffite, Anduma, Zonsko, Jabi.
Ah, oh, Sipta Yibs.
Sipta Yibs.
Finay.
Fui?
Briffa.
Imka Floof?
Okay, I apologize for whatever stupid thing I did. Apparently I did something, I don't know. Let's do... Oh my god. Could we not? Oh my god. Let's do a romantic hug. Oh my god, she's very tense. We can woohoo in the animal shed? Oh, a nice little romantic hug. We'll flirt. Could we go somewhere that woohoo in blanket? We could do that. Should Lionel invite over Lord Ramon? Sure. They both want to invite him over. Sure, go ahead. You get sure. Just have fun. Kiss and make up? Did we have problems? This is a very long hug, but it's fine. As Dr. Lamond left his urgent meeting with King Kyle, the weight of the kingdom's survival pressed out on him. His mind raced with strategies and the need for immediate action, but amid the chaos, one thought stood out clearly. Jamie Fairwhisper. Before plunging fully into his duties to combat the spreading plague, Lamond knew he had to see Jamie. He needed reassurance that they were good, that their connection was still strong before he disappeared into his work.
Oh.
Kissamoy.
Oh,
Could that
boy.
man leave?
Love this.
Unyab.
Goinji, Derbatrayus.
He's ruining the moment.
Beanie. Que musta. Apago Brisa.
Get out of here, Tipsy.
Oh, darling.
I told him to leave. He hasn't done it yet. Do a little sexy pose.
Gribix.
Tipsy, leave.
Ogariz. Then Kira.
Ah.
Here, I got this. Tipsy. Go make your favorite drink. Get out of our faces.
Oh, Ben Koya.
Is he stuck?
Oh, Zargala.
He might be stuck. There we go. Finally. Oh my god.
Oh. Muy beam.
I feel like we should go somewhere better. Here, come with me. Come watch the sky with me. Oh my god, I can watch the sky with anybody. Come watch the sky with me. Oh!
Rogaba. Nice.
I got a present that I think is dumb. I want to trade it. Should I give it to someone else?
Yeah.
Ah! Okay, we're gonna go watch the sky together. We have to talk more. The king and queen are just out here. There's Lionel.
Boombraza? Huh?
Oh, Kalimpo.
Yibs.
Are you not gonna watch the sky together? Can you sit here and do it? No. Oh, okay. Just love pausing the game and catching what's going on in the neighborhood. Just got one sim slipping in a... Oh, I love that. It's my favorite. It's so good.
Oh. Vinfa. Rin Shupton Kubu.
Oh, Yibs.
Arabao.
Oh.
Wasu.
Huh.
I love the grass in our bodies.
Oh.
Harfine Yoyam.
Oh. Quisposa.
Uh-huh.
Yishla.
Oh.
Baru Fiba.
Oh.
Gorgeous, stunning.
Hunchi.
And my own sims making out in the closet of their robot.
Quibs.
Oh.
Ooh, ooh.
Okay.
Oh. So.
Lamond made his way quickly to the inn where Jamie often performed in the evenings. It was a quiet hour, and the inn was largely empty, save for a few patrons. Jamie was sitting by the hearth, strumming their lute softly, lost in a melody that seemed to match the gentle tension in the air. The sight of Jamie's calm presence immediately made Lamond feel both a sense of comfort and appreciation and apprehension. Hold on, I just realized. Is that still in here? Here, put this in your pocket. There we go. Gotta have your loot with you. Approaching with his usual flirtatious smile, though a little softer this time, Lamond greeted Jamie with a gentle touch on the shoulder. My favorite bard. I hear the kingdom may fall apart, but I'd be more devastated if we did before then. Lamond teased, but the vulnerability in his eyes betrayed the humor. Jamie set their lute down and gave Lamond a warm smile. You've heard some troubling news, haven't you? Lamond nodded, sighing as he sat beside them. I won't lie to you. It's worse than troubling. There's talk of plague-ridden rats, and I'm afraid the worst is yet to come. I've got to move fast, but before I lose myself and all that, I needed to see you. You're gonna go on a mission to get candy? Oh, go get it! What you got? What kind of candy? Here's hoping the ashwagandha helps drag some of the cortisol out of my body. Ugh. I hope so. Jamie looked at him closely, sensing the weight Lamond was carrying. I'm glad you came. You've been under so much pressure lately, and I know how hard that is for you. Lamond, usually lighthearted and playful, found himself more serious than he'd been in some time. I've been thinking about you a lot, Jamie, and I don't want to disappear into my work without making sure, well, that we're good. That you know I care about you. His voice faltered a little. I've been caught up in this whole kingdom, this whole mess, but you've always been on my mind. For the first time in a long while, Lamond felt a pang of something beyond flirtation, something deeper. His usual fear of missing out on all the fun flirtations, the fleeting moments of charm with everyone around him, faded in Jamie's presence. As he sat there, he realized how much they truly meant to him. But with the impending threat looming, they didn't want to leave things uncertain. At this moment, Lamond felt torn between his deepening feelings for Jamie and the chaotic, uncertain future that lay ahead. The danger of the plague weighed heavily on his mind, making him realize that he might not have as much time left for personal matters. His usual carefree spirit was replaced by an awareness of just how fleeting things could be. Jamie grounded him in a way no one else did. Jamie, sensing Lamond's inner struggle, leaned in slightly, brushing their hand against his. I know who you are, Lamond. You don't have to explain yourself. I've seen your heart through all the flirtation and charm, and I understand that if you can't give everything right now, you're needed elsewhere. I want to, play this a little bit more so we could have them in the background. Jamie's Lamond's heart raced. He didn't realize how much he needed to hear those words. I do care about you, Jamie. More than I've cared about anyone in a long time. But I'm also terrified. This work I have to do, I don't know how much time I'll have. And I don't want to promise something only to have it fall apart. Jamie's gaze softened, their eyes reflecting the flickering firelight. Lamond, I'm not asking for promises. But I do need to know that when you come back from this, when you've dealt with whatever's coming, you'll come back to me. We can figure things out then. A moment of silence fell between them, and Lamond could feel the weight of their words settle deep within him. It was exactly what he needed. No pressure, no demands, just the promise of a future where they could explore whatever is between them when the time was right. Jamie had always been like this, patient, understanding, and attuned to the world in a way that soothes.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because
in a way that soothed Lamond's restless heart. Feeling lighter, but still conscious of the battle ahead, Lamond reached out and gently took Jamie's hand. You've always known how to calm the storm inside me. Thank you. They shared a quiet moment, hands intertwined, knowing that this might be the last time they saw each other before Lamond threw himself into his duty. But there was peace between them now, an unspoken agreement, and that they would return to each other when the kingdom's safety was secured. I'll come back to you, Lamond whispered. I'll come back to you, Lamond whispered, his voice firm despite the uncertainty of the days ahead. No matter what happens. Jamie smiled softly, squeezing his hand. I'll be here waiting. As Lamond stood to leave, He leaned down and kissed Jamie's forehead, a gesture far more intimate than his usual playful flirtations. It was a quiet promise, a rare moment of sincerity from a man who had often kept things lighthearted and detached. With one last glance, Lamond left the inn, feeling a sense of purpose, renewed. There was still a kingdom to save, but at least now he knew his heart had a place to return to when the dust settled. Oh! Just T-pose it, it's fine. As Lamond headed back to his duties, he felt a mixture of emotions. Relief that Jamie understood him so well, but also a newfound resolve to fight the plague and protect the people of Windenburg. His heart was steadied by the knowledge that Jamie would be waiting for him, and that no matter what challenges came his way, he now had something to come back to. So good. Let's get some food. He wants to become friends with the queen. Don't get that stuff away. That's not. Where are the kids? Oh, good. Princess Kate is a happy spitter. You're with Ramon. Where's Ramon? Oh my god. Where are you? You're gonna eat applesauce? How about no? How about there's food down here now? I don't think that's the best way to get rid of the ashes, bro. Here, grab a serving. Here, come sit over here. There's still just ashes everywhere. There's like a glitch that's turning some of the dishes into ashes. And I don't... These are just old ones we haven't cleaned up yet. I don't know if it's still in effect. I don't think so, but we'll find out. Oh, good. Princess Kate is a feeding tinkler. Did he pee on... Did she pee on her dad? She's looking at him. Okay, Lamond's preparing mentally to go take care of the kingdom. The seriousness. It's so serious. All right, well, while we're here, are you having some quiche? Okay, yeah, you go for it. Have your quiche. And eat it too. What are you doing? No, go here. You're not even in your, you've been in your PJs all day. Claim your abundance, yes. You having food too? Okay, good. They're all having food. Stretch and hydrate? Thank you. I want to have them have a little bit of a get-together in the tavern. So, since, like, chaos is kind of going on, they might as well have a little fun, right? I'm gonna wait until they eat, though. Okay, good. Put on your outfit. You're in the wrong outfit. There you go. It's time for you to make your favorite drink and to start dancing. Make people laugh. I like how his favorite drink is just wine. There you go. And then come over here. Let's turn on our Baroque music. And I want you to cowpoke for me, please. Where is he? Oh, he's having it at the table. Okay, and then Mojo should go to the bathroom and then tend the bar, please. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Here, why don't you play some darts with Justice? That sounds right. Can we do a little slow dance with okay, hold on. Oh, hold on. I'm peeing in a bush first. Where are you at? Oh yeah, go potty. Don't clean up the dishes. Just go to the bathroom. Here, use this. Everybody in the house has to pee. I like how Queen Baby's just been in her pajamas the whole time, too. Go dance. Yo, he really has to pee, too. Damn. Go pee. Go dance, Lamond. I'm trying to get Jamie to come dance too. Fine, go use the bush. Go fertilize it. There you go. You gotta come over here. Get it, Lamond. Go to the bathroom, dude. They really have a hard time going bathrooms. Yipsy. Oh my god, everybody has to pee. Oh no, Justice peed themselves. Just throwing it back. Throw it back, Lamond. Okay, good. Let's do a little slow dance, please, with Lamond. Nothing says medieval times quite like twerking, does it? Let's go. Ugh, I know the sun. Ugh, the sun. Totally. Totally. Where are you going? Yeah, slow dance, please. Slow dancing time. What? What? What is wrong with this game? What do you mean their relationship has fizzled? They were just flirting and having romantic time together. That doesn't make any sense at all. I discard that. I don't believe you. Oh my god. Doesn't make any sense at all. The Love Struck system is both good and has a lot of flaws that they need to work on. That's suspicious. Where did their relationship go? Oh my god. That's crazy. Crazy. There's a lot of tuning that needs done. Yeah. Because like the whole system as a whole, I like a lot, but there's some issues with it, like deteriorating relationships way too fast and unreasonably. Let's woohoo in a blanket. Fucking Prince Lionel. He's just like his dad. Look, he even dances like his dad. Wait. Mouse. You know how they gave Kyle like a trait where he can like do the woohoo dancing thing? Can that pass down? Yeah, free love is still active. Maybe. Oh good, Princess Kate had a blowout. We love that. Love that for her. Love that for her. Oh my god, she's so stinky. Come give her a bath. Give her a bath. She needs it. Oh, okay. All right. Oh, we're falling. We're fine. We caught ourselves. Oh, good. It's broken. Oh! Roll around in a burrito. A little burrito lovin' at the brothel. Ooh. Oh no, what if he gets her pregnant? I didn't even think of that. I didn't even think about it. Oh my god. No, what do you mean? You just... Okay. Really being weird about it. The game's being really weird about it. Was the woohoo bad? Not according to Lamond. Wrapped in love. Together, wrapped as one. So much love. What about for you? Also, same. Oh, same. Oh. Below average woohooing. Wait, did Lamond feel that way too? Slight discontent for being unsatisfied in romantic relationship. Are you still? It says satisfied. I can't with them. Jamie's like, well, there wasn't a lot of foreplay, so it was a little mediocre. And Lamond's like, that was great. What do you mean? All those bad moodlets made the woohoo not that great? Okay. Okay. Not pregnant. Let's have a deep conversation while we're here. She looks good. She's very tense.
Chabin Durkeen.
Very tense.
Bob.
Fanuka Doy.
Fanaza.
Let's do a little flirt. We're good friends.
Oh, Cardul.
Pull a card? Okay, let me get that for you in a minute.
Darpza. Mwah.
Glarn.
Let's see.
Thipid
I wanted to do one more thing. What was it? Oh, I wanted to ask about... Pause! Okay. The game's unsure. Let me ask about our romantic satisfaction. I noticed lately that if your Sims are flirty and the conversation is amorous or steamy, the woohoo's better. That makes sense. I don't know. I feel like Lamond would only do foreplay sometimes, so it makes sense. I don't know, Lemon, do you think Lamond is good at foreplay? Let me ask about that. And then I'll ask... It's basically a way of going, no foreplay, boring. Exactly. Ask about boundaries. I think he would be a foreplay guy? Okay. But he's okay with a quickie? Okay. Hey, boo. Alright, let me get Sky a card.
Oh.
They're feeling satisfied.
Tabby long.
We learned their boundaries. I wanted to ask one more thing. Let's also ask about chemistry together. Okay, Sky, you got the Knight of Cups. Idealist, romantic, emotional, imaginative, sensitive. You're feeling in touch with your emotions and have no qualms with listening to your heart over your head. Be sure that you're keeping things in check, though, as everything needs balance. A person or a message may be arriving soon, as the Knight often brings a gift of their suit. And Cups usually deals with, like, emotions and how you're feeling. Can also be associated with Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, and water elements. Okay, what did you say about... Did they say we have chemistry? Do you think we have chemistry? We're satisfied. Oh, are you attracted to me? I should know that. Should I ask? You want a card too, Snow? Okay.
Flurbis.
Ask for attraction level. Oh my god. Am I sick? Do I have the plague? Oh, I smell.
I am Sum. Rogava.
I like... Are you attracted to me? Did he ask? Okay. Oh, Snow.
Oh, Gosha.
Baster Moose! No! It's... I feel like there's drama here. No, it's fine. I don't... It's fine, it's fine. The truth is, I find you very attractive. Lovely. Love that. Love that for us. Don't mind me just being a nerd in my PJs. Good thing they already hooked up. You don't even... She's watching. Oh my god. I love it. They're deeply connected. Okay. They're both stinky and well Lamond is stinky and needs to go to the bath and needs to go to bed. So you deal with that. Okay. Snow, you got the Fool, which the Fool represents new beginnings. It's like the first of the major arcana. The journey of the Fool is how tarot goes. So new beginnings, innocence, beginner's luck, improvisation. The upright position of this card depicts a new journey where you'll be filled with optimism, wonder, and courage. You may be weighing your options and risk. Usually has to do with Uranus or air signs as well. The Fool is always a good card, especially if you're like at a point where you kind of feel like maybe things are stuck or like you just need something fresh. Okay. Good. We're good. We're going to finally. We need a bath so bad. We're very stinky. Very stinky, Lamond. And you were just Lamond. You were just preaching about cleanliness. Remember? To prevent plague. Let's prevent that plague. Let's take a bath. Yeah, check your book. Check your planner. Good, good. He went to Jamie's house. He went to Jamie's house to take a bath in her bath, by the way. This is Jamie's house. Been stuck for over 2 years trying to get this disability stuff, so the Fool is good news. That is good. It's so hard. It's so funny to me that people would be like, oh, people are leeching off the system or people are getting this. And I'm like, you have no idea how hard it is to get anything from the system. Like, that's crazy. It is so hard to get a crumb from the fucking government. I love that you took a bath in Jamie's room. CP. Can I sleep in this bed with you? Are we close enough that I can do that? Where's Giselle? Yeah, Giselle, go to bed. Oh, good. We're feeding the child. Oh, my God. In Canada, usually everyone's denied disability once, and you're basically forced to take it to the court and fight, and then they'll give it to you. Yeah. I feel like it's kind of like that here, but even harder. Like, they're pretty much like, no. But yeah, you have to work at it to get it, which is stupid. You can upgrade this? Oh my God. Oh, it's just the same ones though. That's okay. Put Princess Kate to sleep. Oh, she's very tired. It's perfect timing. Look at you in your little gown. It's okay. It's okay, everybody. Everybody go to bed. Everybody go to bed. Oh, good. Yeah, I'm glad we're all up cheering for the child. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. What's wrong with you? Who hurt you? Who hurt Giselle? Was it Mom? No. Was it Dad? It's somebody in this room. No. Was it Lionel? He's your bestie. Oh, what did Lionel do? It's okay. It's all right. You're gonna be fine. Soothes asleep. Probably called her a toad licker. Go sleep. Come on. The baby's fine. The baby just fell asleep. Listen, everybody, this is your chance. Go to bed. That's how it works. The baby's asleep. Go, run. Fall asleep while you can. There's a typer in here. I'm putting that in Tipsy's pocket. Take the chance. Go to bed. I'm putting all the trash and the dishes in Chester Tipsy's pocket. I can't put that one in his pocket, apparently. Go to bed! Crazy. How's their relationship? Very unsatisfied. See, I hate... That's the one thing I hate about the new system. Like, there's no... Their relationship is so high. There's no reason. Are you gonna... Can you sleep in this bed together? Alright, just go to any bed. Alright. This is the end of Lamond's day. It is time... It's that time of the sim day where we would start a new person. So, let's save it there. Thank you all for hanging out with me tonight. I hope that you had fun. Did you like, we did Sir Dill. Oh yeah, we gotta do that. I forgot we gotta go age up children. Let's go there. Where in the heck do I find an AC condenser that goes on the ground outside your Sim's house? On the ground? That was so fun. I'm so glad. Yeah, so we did Dill, we did Akira, and we did Lamond. Lots of romance in tonight's stream. Love that. I love romance. All right, we gotta age these kids up really quick. And then we can go age up Haven. It looks like the ones you see outside homes that have central air. I don't remember. The only... Oh, is it a debug? Okay, that would make more sense. Because I'm like, I haven't seen that in the game. I didn't even know we had that. I only can think of the wall units. You derp derp. I derp derp too. Romance stories are my favorite. There's one that's not debug? What? Is it like a big thing? Hi, yes, good. Is anybody up here with the babies? Of course not. Charity, I need you to age this child up. And so we'll age this child up. Age him up! Okay, I like how you canceled one already. That's great. Age him up! Come in here. They're in roof decor. Oh, the roof ones. The roof ones. Those ones. Okay, that makes sense. Come on, Charity. Thank you. Can you age up this child now, please? All right. Let's age up. I think this is Cody. Cody is sensitive. And then age up Jenny. We gotta change their little outfits too. And I gotta give him a little... Oh no, oh no, Jenny's intense. Oh my god, she's got cute hair though. Okay, let's get them beds. Okay, I can't do that apparently. Not 100% sure where to put these beds. They're gonna be bigger. Let's see. We'll move this. There is good. Hi, Crimson. Oh, thank you so much. I hope that you're doing well. Sending you lots of love. Let's see. We'll get these. Is there a green one? Perfect. And then we'll get these. Thank you, Crimson. That's so kind of you. I don't know if you heard me because of the ad break, but thank you so, so much. That's so sweet. I hope that you're doing well. And it's so kind of you to drop it and just give love like that. Okay, I'm just gonna put it where the baby is. Here you go. Here you go, baby. Okay, got those. I like that the infants just T-posed randomly. That was good. Oh, we have an ad break now? What is going on? Was it telling me? Okay, I don't know. I don't know. I try to be on top of the ad breaks. I'm not always. All right, let's do the baby outfits. Okay. This is Cody. And I'm pretty sure we have the same outfits for their parents because they all wear the same outfits. Oh my god, cutie. Is this the hair we want? It's pretty cute. Oh, but that one's so cute. This one is so cute. Oh, it looks so much like his dad. Okay, do we have a full... I think we do, yeah. Is that it? Or I think it's darker. No, wait, I think it's that. I think it's that, right? Or is it darker? Maybe it's the darker one. I don't know. I think it's the darker one because it's more of like a emerald. He's so cute. Okay, when you're sleeping, what are these? With a little bunk outfit. There you go. Oh my god, how cute. Okay, no, we can't do this. I'm sorry, we can't do the sunglasses. Perfection. Perfection. All right, and then we'll do Jenny's. We have a dress. And then we'll go do Haven. I think those are the only babies that we have currently until Disco gives birth. How long are they pregnant before they give birth in a long lifespan? I wish Jamie got pregnant. I'm actually surprised that they didn't. I'm pretty surprised that she didn't get pregnant. 3 days, same as normal? Okay. So Disco should be pretty far along then. Or they're at least in the second trimester. Okay, and then... Why are we outside? Are we outside? Are we outside? No. Okay. Good, yeah. Let's put the fire on again. Okay. I wonder if she's about to. I mean, we'll see. If she is, we could wait. A single mom who works 2 jobs. Low-key, like, I used to watch the Reba show, and now they have it on Netflix, I think. Yeah. And I'm like, do I watch it again? This hair is perfect for her. That's her hair. I love it. Alright, is it this outfit that her mom? No. I think it's this. Is it this one? I don't think it's that one. Is it? Which is the one? Oh my god, a little blood thief. Oh, that's so cute on a child. Oh my god, that's so cute. Okay, well, it's not that one. It's not this dress. I think this is the closest. I don't think it's perfect, but I think that's the closest. So we'll go with that.
Why am I old?
Hi!
I just want to address the elephant in the room. Why am I old? Why am I fat? Why am I old? Why am I fat? Why am I
Oh my god, that's so kind of you. Welcome in. Thank you for that. Thank you for the welcome. Welcome in, London. How was your stream? What did you do? Tell me all about it. Thank you so much for the warm welcome. That's so sweet of you. Welcome, welcome. We are we're at the end of stream, so I'll actually be rating out soon, but thank you so much for that. That means so much to me. Thank you for all the follows. You were doing Dead by Daylight, loves it. I usually and when I play Dead by Daylight, I usually play Nick Cage, and everybody kills me first or tries to because I'm Nick Cage. Or I main as a pacifist killer, and I just check people's vibes as Scream. That's usually how I play Dead by Daylight. But thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate that, and thank you for all the follows and friends. We love that. How was your stream? Did you have fun? If you need a raid and run, please feel free to do so. Let me give you a little raid video also, so you can see a little bit more about what I do here. Obviously, I'm not in drag today, but I usually do drag on Saturdays because I do 3 days a week. But thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it. Here is a little more about me. And like I said, if you need a raid and run, please feel free to do so. But thank you again for all the love. I appreciate y'all so much. Okay.
I want to live my beach life.
You gotta live your beach life. So everyone's hooking up with everyone but me. Don't date Kyle because Kyle is taken by me in the future. Trying to twerk this baby out, which is exactly what I'm gonna look like when I give birth. I need you to see that his crotch says bro. O'Shea is freezing to death. How? You're surrounded by fire! We're sword fighting in the middle of my sermon? Jesus. This is not what Carrie Underwood meant when she said, Jesus, take the wheel. Look, I'm fragile. If you're a mimic, can you do a Kim Kardashian impression? I love fruit. Dr. Phil's a hot dog! Where is the lasso? Bring it around. I'm a raccoon, bitch. I'ma eat your trash. I'ma eat your trash. Why is the butler on the runway? When we say mask up, this is the future the liberals want. Oh, I had no idea that the earth was flat. Wow. This place is a cat's pajamas. Poop. Welcome back. Welcome back. I hope that you liked it. Welcome in. Thank you again for being here. I really appreciate it. That means so much to me. I thank you for the warm welcome. That was so kind. I'm excited to be a part of Stream Queens. It's honestly like one of my goals. So streaming's gonna be launched TwitchCon Stream Queen show. Oh, nice. Yeah. I did Dead by Daylight. Then did Dead by Daylight. Nice. You pooped too early. It's okay. Yeah, I've only seen like half the show so far. I need to watch the rest of it. It was so good though. And then I went to I went to the show on Sunday night as well. But I only was able to stay for like half of that because I brought my mom to TwitchCon. She was babysitting my senior dog, Chewy, who's sleeping on the ground right now. So I couldn't stay for the whole thing, but I had so much fun. Did you enjoy TwitchCon? Did you have fun? Okay, we aged up these kids. Let's go to the other place. We're doing, I need to meet you and say hi next time. Yes, definitely. Pronoun check. My pronouns are she, her. If you feel comfortable, please share your pronouns in the chat. Did you go to the Richard show on Saturday? I didn't. I only went to the Sunday one. I'm late as heck, but I have a good reason. Hi, Tori. How are you? Welcome in. Welcome. We're near the end of stream, like I said. That fat bitch. Let's go. But we've been doing a medieval series in The Sims where I turned The Sims 4 into a medieval game with a bunch of mods. And we've been doing this so basically we play a different character each sim day, and we come up with what their schedule would look like based on what their role is in the kingdom, and then we use ChatGPT to come up with backstories and to move the story along further. And so we have 3 rival families, but right now there's imminent war coming because there is a group of people who are basically this guy named Bartholomew. His dad was defeated for the crown by King Kyle's dad many years ago. And he's been trying to build a rebellion to take back the crown. So much so that he's enlisted all these horrible people as allies. And they're trying to spread plague throughout the kingdom with rats and shit. It's crazy. So basically, I'm just making a fucking fan fiction out of medieval Sims. But it's been really, really fun. And we're kind of I think we're getting close to the end of it. Whenever we finish getting through each of the characters, which we still have a handful of characters or so left. That dude looks like a knight from the Scooby-Doo movie. Let's go. Okay, come age up your kid. We want to dress them. Okay, Saffron, how far along are you? You're in your 2nd trimester. And playing chess by yourself. But there's a bunny. And Akira, fucking so sexy. They haven't, war is coming, and yet, oh my god, it's, I forgot that Pickles is redheaded and the baby has red hair. Haven is sensitive. All the kids are sensitive. Oh my god. Let's change Haven's outfit and hair. How's their relationship satisfaction? Well, probably good because we just played them, but we got like we got a new pack called Love Struck, and it's fucking with everyone's relationships. Oh my god, that hair. Look at the lips. Oh, no worries. I'm glad you, I hope your dog's okay. This is Haven. I kind of want to give Haven the bow. Why are her lips like... Oh, because Pickle's lips are like that. This is her dad. Hold on. For anybody who hasn't seen Pickles before. That's Pickles. This is Pickles. Pickles had a baby with Rebecca. Rebecca worked at the brothel, and Pickles is a knight who had his... Oh my god, his tiny feet. It was a knight who basically had his friend help him get her injured so he could leave the knighthood so that he could then help Rebecca escape the brothel, and then they could go live their life together, and then he got her pregnant, and this is where we are. Oh my god. Should I have the baby wear the same outfit that she wears? Baby corset? Do babies wear corsets? It's purple too. Here, same colors. Baby corset. I feel like the color doesn't match as well with the bow. It could be a different color. It could be like yellow. It's not good yellow. Like Belle. Oh, that's cute with the brown because it like matches the hair. Maybe the lighter one's better. I'll go with the lighter one. Okay, here, you can have these boots. Boots. Dress. Okay, but when you sleep, you can't wear boots or the dress, so we'll pick a different dress. There you go. Does this come in different color? There, yellow. Not that they could probably afford it, but it's fine. It's fashion. And she has a bow. We still haven't played Rebecca's story yet, so at some point we'll have them get married when they do. I think that I don't know when we're gonna so what my plan is that when we finish doing all of the characters at least once, which we still have, let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We have 11 people left. And I'm so glad you got to raid me too. Thank you so much. Please go to bed, and I appreciate you. Thank you so, so much. That was so kind of you. I appreciate it. We have 11 people left to go through, and when we finish going through those people, my plan is that we will then see where any loose ends are in the storylines, and then like go and like fill them in, and like, you know, if we want people to get married, they can get married, or if we don't, blah, 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 whatever. So we'll do all that. It's not lemon. What? Oh. Oh, the yellow, yeah. Okay. So save right there. So does that sound good as far as the series goes? I think that will be a good way that we could then, that would mean we probably have like, I would say 2 more weeks. So like 5 or 6 streams left, max, probably, of doing this series. And then we'll put it to bed, and we can go back to some other Let's Plays and stuff like that. I think that's about how long, because we've been doing like 3 a stream. So I think that's probably right. And I love doing this series, but like I said, I'm pretty sure I'm going to turn it into a YouTube series because I think that it actually would work really well like that, where I could have, you know, each Sims day buy their thing and then have like a wrap-up episode, you know? I still need to try your Alphabet Legacy. Oh yeah, that's Cheesy's Alphabet Legacy. We are only on... Are we on I? F? I don't remember what letter we're on. But we have the Alphabet Legacy going and the Messy Legacy going, where we're trying to have 100 spouses. Which is insane. But I think we're only like 37 or something like that. And so we're trying to goal dig our way to wealth in that one. So... And I kind of took a break from that one to do this. So it'll be good to be able to like get back and we could just kind of go between. But I wanted to do this LP, like all in one shot, you know, because it's very story based. And then it's like, you're gonna, if you take too many breaks, then you like don't remember anything. Alphabet Legacy is so easy when your kids don't get CPS or get taken by the void. How far did you get last night, bro? When you were speed running it? The creator of the... No, Brill is the creator of the speed running Alphabet Legacy. But yeah, thank you all to who rated in. We do some variety here too, but I do a lot of Sims and I do a lot of like creative Sims. We also do a drag series every June. Called Tragic Glam Race. It's like drag race, but with so the first year we did drag race contestants, the second year we did chat sims, and the third year this year we did celebrities. And you have not seen drag until you've seen Dr. Phil in drag. Actually, Snoop Dogg won, right? Snoop Dogg won this year. Snoop Dogg in drag. So good. Guy Fieri we had in it in drag. Nancy Pelosi, however, she was only like half drag, but you know, she tried. Nancy Pelosi's drag name was Nancy Pelosi. My Precious, yeah, Schmeagol, aka Gollum, was in it.
This is not an attempt to ban TikTok. It's an attempt to make TikTok better. Tic-tac-toe, a winner.
I don't know why that remix just worked really well for me just there. That like scratched a weird itch for me. I don't know. That was strange. That was hilarious. I love it. I love it. It was wonderful. It was amazing. Okay. Let's see who is on that we could send some love to. Let's see. Who have we... Are there any new people? I have Sim Friends on. Let's see. We could raid one of my drag friends. They're watching some performances from Sunday at the drag show. Let's see who else. Scarlett's on, but I don't think Scarlett's gonna be on much longer. All right, let's I think we might raid one of my new, yeah, let's raid one of my new stream queen. Okay. Marisol Lords. Okay. Can I not read them? Oh, I can't read them. Okay. Let's find someone else then. Let's do... Jeremy's still building a zoo, and I'm kind of like, do we raid Jeremy?
But I am who I am.
Yeah.
Right, but let's do who you are.
Let's pretend like you're not who you are and just try to attract a woman.
I tell you what if I wore a checkered hat and I smoked a pipe? That worked.
True.
Why would you want a checkered hat and a pipe?
You know, the Sherlock Holmes look.
Why would you want to look like Sherlock Holmes? Who are you trying to attract exactly?
Obviously, intelligent women, for sure. Oppie. We could raid Lady Deathstrike, who's doing RP in GTA.
Somebody likes.
Ghouls.
Son of a bitch. What are you talking about now?
Yeah, let's go there.
What? Like in movies
green
and cartoons?
ghouls, buddy.
Green ghouls, buddy.
Don't write.
Putting trouble. We're gonna go raid Lady Deathstrike. They're doing... Why can't I raid them? Why can't I raid anyone? Why is my Twitch being like this? I did. I just refreshed it. I'm offended. My Twitch has been weird on my computer, though, for some reason today. Let me try again. Okay, now it's working. All right. I had no idea T-Pain streamed. T-Pain has said that they have quit touring because they make more money off of streaming on Twitch. Hilarious. All right. Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it. I hope that you had a good night. Remember always...
Be excellent to each other.
Bye.
Party on, dudes.
Ryan.
Bye. Go be nice to Lady. Bye. Hey.
You never loved me, Mom.
Bye, friends. Love you. Oh wait, I might not be streaming Saturday because of the Renaissance Fair. I'll let you know. I will let you know. Maybe I could do a live stream at the Renaissance Fair? Is that weird? I don't know. But I will let you know for sure. Love you so much. You can join the Discord and go give some love to Lady. Love you so much. Mwah.